ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, welcome back. ICFC week 3. Yeah, week 3, season 2. What is going on? I am one of your hosts, C4IQ, and to my left, that way.
That is correct.
There we go. We have
hello, everybody. I didn't have my headset on. I definitely have that on now. So, got my Astro headsets on and also ready for week 3 of ICFC EU Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, this will be the actually not even potentially. This will be the last week of the current patch.
Farewell tournament. Things are man. After this week. I think things are going to change a little bit.
I think they're trying to let everybody have a party now. Based off of the change list. Oh, man.
There's going to be one player in this tournament who's going to say he wasn't invited, and that might be Snake Belmont. Maybe.
Hey, we'll see what happens. I mean, if he can actually air dash cancel some of those air moves and stuff like that, I mean, might actually... We'll see how it goes. I mean, players like Yamini and such will be definitely happy with some of those Ramlethal changes.
Yeah, probably meaning the rest of the tournament players will not like it so much. All the Nago. I mean, it's all going to be. I feel it's going to be completely different. I mean, there was a core like mechanical stuff that got changed as well, right? How FD works and stuff like that. So
yeah,
for everyone, to be fair, but that is not until next week. This week, let's look at the standings. We have Verix number 1, only 15 points above Bella, and then Bella is 20 points above Snake in 3rd place. So everything to play for. Still season 3, still early. And then we've got we got draw in 3. Sorry. We got draw in 3. Sorry.
Oh yeah, draw in
3. Sorry.
Oh yeah, draw in
3. Sorry.
Oh yeah, draw in
3. Sorry. An echo in the back. There we go. I had to get talking or not.
I think that was my fault. Right? I thought I had muted that. That was very weird. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. That was very odd. My apologies.
I was trying to be professional, but I actually just couldn't register anything that was being said. But I'm back. So Yamini and Snake in 3rd place with 80 points. And then Armix, Acro, Zando, Warrior by Sand, Angel of Newsy, Cheese, Rolo, and Paulix to close out number 11.
Yep.
Sorry, go on, James.
No, I was saying what's interesting here is I'm looking at this right now. I see Verix is entered. Oh, there's GeForce Bella. Okay, GeForce Bella is there as well. I don't see Snake Belmont. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. So all the guys are here. All the usual suspects are here. Yamini's here. Yeah, Armix, I see him. Okay, cool. Everybody's here trying to get their points this time. So
I don't think I see Kurikic, which is kind of upsetting. But maybe the patch got him too excited and he's in the lab. Maybe.
Dude, some of the things that I've seen for Potemkin. Now, obviously, the ability to faultless defense the true enemy and push yourself away might be okay. But, I mean, let's take a look at these bounties that we have here. And it looks like we've got some very damage-based ones here, right? Combo that does 70%, win around with a perfect. I feel like those two would kind of go together. Mm-hmm. And then Maze Bounty, punish a burst attempt 15 times. And, if any of those come true, Astro, like I said, got my Astro headset on here, will be giving away some prizes to the viewers out there. Astro, of course, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. Always appreciate them helping out.
And don't forget, take control, hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Let them know that we sent you from the Guilty Gear side of ICFC EU division. Without them, this event wouldn't be possible. They hold players down as well as the event. They're pretty based people over there at Hitbox Arcade. So we have to mention one of the things. One of the things is Tank's not here, but if he was, he would be telling you to do the match arena. Oh, his name is there. I can see him at the $5.
He's already there.
Good lad. donating to himself. We have 74 left. I mean, that's a pretty good start considering we start over 100 tournaments. We haven't got any matches yet, but you know what production do sometimes. Sometimes they withheld matches, so make sure we get them all done. We don't have to beg and plead like we did last week. So hit that claim code. Takes 2 to 3 seconds, depending on a good day. James will give you more info on that.
Bam! There it is.
Couldn't even finish my sentence. Couldn't finish my sentence, and James did it. I'll be doing it in between matches. I want to see Tank first, not go 0-2. Pretty crucial.
Let's go, Tank.
That's the best. But
let's go. Yeah,
I know James was going through the bracket earlier. I don't think I saw Cricket, but there is someone I did see that I'm pretty happy about. So, Heapski's still not here. Obviously, next week when Carl finishes his shift at Asda, we might see an appearance of the King. But Mad and Cheerful is in the tournament. Now, maybe people don't know about Mad and Cheerful. He was in other tournaments that were done on console. He's pretty good with Kyle. So I'm glad he's in the tournament. I'm not so happy as up against Bella, because Bella's just a really But
Bella won the first week,
exactly.
Right? So that's why Bella's in that top 3 position right now, number 2, just chilling on the 100 points that they earned first week. They weren't playing last week, but they're back this week, so definitely on the hunt for winning, getting the highest seed for this season.
Exactly. So bit of a tough matchup to start with, and we've also got Flash. No, that's one of the I guess he won a round. That looked like a round.
That was definitely a very happy looking Tank. Not sure what was going on, but
I like it. As long as he's happy, I'm happy. Okay, so we got Carlos, one of the other part of the May contingency here in ICFC versus, let me see that name pop up because I didn't quite catch it because
it was Haram Lethal.
I like it. I like that one. That's pretty cool. I mean, this corner pressure isn't very cool. Has the goal burst there. But Soul James, you haven't seen a Soul in it feels a long time, right?
That's right. Yeah, and look at this. Well, look at this interesting start here. Just needs one more chunk of damage for. Oh, no bounty. Okay.
I like the way you tried not to jinx it. I do respect that.
Yeah. I'm looking out for the people out there. I want them to win some Astro products, man. Come on.
Amen to that. Right, all air-to-air. No confirm, unfortunately, but has the corner position. XD, Carlos doesn't believe in being put in the corner. He's going to fight out.
Yeah, and by the way, the player, Haram Lethal, is snaking the W on Smash.gg, so not quite 70%, but that was a lot of damage off of that dust.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been input error, surely, with that DP. Wow. Well,
I think the reason why that fully charged dust seems to land so often is just the way that she just swings around is like so distracting. You're just like, wait, what's happening right now? And you don't see the big orange glow, and then you just end up getting launched into the sky, and you're like, why did I just lose like 60% of my life?
You're too busy looking for the dolphin or the anvil or the otter or the beach ball, and you're like, hold on, none of these moves. Whoa. Okay. I'm guessing Tank won. Let's look at the bracket.
I'm looking at the bracket right now. It's not updated yet. So let's see if he's I mean, that was definitely a very happy looking Tank. So let's like I said, let's keep giving him the power bomb, the spirit bomb here, I should say, not the power bomb. That's a very different thing. The spirit bomb, and hope he can take it.
Yeah, the power bomb might make him lose the rest of his matches. We'll definitely give him the energy. We'll give him the energy for sure. Hopefully we can see him on stream. That would be cool. But right now we're gonna get Snake the W. I don't know if he's a friend with Snake Belmont. I don't know, but we're gonna see them change character, go into Giovanna.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something very different here. Ooh. There we go. Gets the hit. Nice. Counter hit. And I don't think that he meant to side switch right there, but still managed to get the damage.
Yep. Oh.
No burst of bait. but it looks like the idea of trying to go with a very offensive character seems to be working, because he's been able just, once he's gotten the offense going, he's been able to look how much damage he's drained already.
Yep. And yeah, it's such a grimy frame trap doing that. Like, oh, this button's kind of like 0, but believe me and you, it's not going to be your turn. I'm going to deny you your turn. And he gets the corner position again. 2D whiffs. Carlos fighting with the back against the corner.
All right, cross up right there with the burn kick.
I like that. That's pretty cute.
Yeah. Just goes for the low off of the quick RC catches, and we get a full dust here. Wow. I mean, May, she has good guts, so that's what caused her to live for just a second. But look at the change on this, right? I mean, I felt like Carlos was dominating that first game and then just switched to the Giovanna, and then all of a sudden Carlos just never had an opportunity to get anything going and just got rushed to death here. Interesting, very, very stark turnaround off of that character change.
Yeah, like completely night and day, right? Just and you can see like a lot of confident moves from the Geo that we didn't quite see with the Soul. It was kind of like, I think this is what Soul's meant to do here, but with the Geo, it's like they've done this. This is a dance that they've done before. Very convincing, but it's first to 2, so Carlos has got some time to adapt. Like, I mean, it was pretty big that last game, but there's definitely some download time. I know May can do pretty much the exact same thing Geo can when it comes to snowballing your opponent as well.
Yeah, just need to figure out a situation where you can get the defense going to, once the Snake the W gets the offense going, just gotta find that opening to get out of there, try to reverse the momentum. But so far, okay, well, that's a great start right there, getting the burst out, counter hitting out of the sky like that. Ow.
Yeah, 100%. Tried to do it again. This time was blocked. Snake trying to approach a bit more safer than the last game, and Carlos has just got the defense on lock right now, making it very hard to get hit. And with this life lead, that's all you kind of need to do right now.
Yeah, it's so interesting. All of a sudden, you can't burst out of that, and I think that is going to be a perfect right there. So that's going to be part of the bounty. But like you said, Carlos, the way that he played that was actually not even rushed down at all. It was way defensive.
Just putting up the brick wall, ID back buttons. First keeps the corner. Oh, catches the dolphin with slash. Carlos not blocking their legs. James.
Yeah, and so that time he did low block, and so Snake the W was like, you're gonna block? I'll just come and throw. Wait, was that intentional? Was he trying to keep the corner? I'm not sure, but I felt like that was a huge missed opportunity for some extra damage off of the wall shattering.
I agree. It felt like a multi-block kind of combo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I mean, again, that super's so great. You can fish with it. If it's blocked, it's plus. So, just try it. Just go for it. But here we go. Here comes the rush down from Snake the W. This is what it's all been about. Carlos not having the opportunity to set up that defense. And here he is, Snake the W getting right back in. And always getting hit by that frame trap on the crouching S. This wall break should be able to finish it, and Snake the W with his own perfect. So go to the bounty again. And this character change, wow, talk about night and day. Night and day.
I've got a theory. I'm not sure. Someone in chat, or maybe the players in chat, they can correct me. Maybe what happened is when they went to the lobby, they didn't select their character because the soul was level 1.
Oh, was it? I didn't see. Yeah. Oh, and they just let it rock? They just went with it, huh? Oh, yeah. No, that actually makes sense. Yeah. Actually, Snake the W in the chat says that's exactly what happened. So,
yeah, someone was called in chat. Shouts to Gideon. Oh, our resident Gold Rivers player. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, no pocket soul. Apparently, Snake is just a Geo player, and clearly a very strong one at that. Damn, Tank is really happy. Oh, he's mid game as well. Oh, he got hit with the Oki. I can tell. Who is he up against? I need to see the bracket.
He looks like he's going up against Overclock right now.
Overclock. Okay, don't know who that is, but went 2-1 versus Yamini. Tank, if
He
you
had
can
to
hear
go up
us.
against Umini. Oh, Overclock did. Yeah,
Yeah,
2-1 against Umini. Yeah. BB Tank went up against Rolo first game and was then he lost 2-1. So BB Tank, we definitely got the cameras. Would he won that one game probably? So
yeah, probably.
but look at the concentration face
Yeah,
right now. See, but the thing about it is that he looks good while he's doing concentration face. Like whenever I play fighting games, I have the worst facial expressions ever. I swear.
Yeah, no, same. My face is super cringe when I'm playing. Nobody wants to see that. But Tank's got a very calm demeanor about him. Oh, until he gets Naoki. He definitely got hit. Oh, is he doing all right? Yeah, he's doing all right.
Nodding right there. Must have been a good read. Okay, we're off of the tank here.
More time cam. Yeah, I think we're gonna get either. I think it's Nilo versus Do the Manta Ray. I know Do the Manta Ray's the Leo player, so I know that much. Oh,
Okay,
we're playing Gideon. Gold Lewis James. Gold.
Oh yes. Okay. Gold Lewis, a character that, again, the biggest problem for Gold Lewis is just certain specific matchups. But outside of the Axel matchup, you'll hear Gold Lewis's, complain about all the time. I understand as a Potemkin player, but once Gold Lewis gets going, though, this character is terrifying.
Without a shadow of a doubt, he is a menace to this game. It's kind of ironic that they talk about him being the security guy. He's definitely an offender. Absolutely offender.
I mean, look at this already. Yeah, you just gotta be careful. No, punish on the burst. So that's another bounty right there. A burst punish into the level 1 version of that super, and also a perfect again. So we got another bounty going here. Wow, we're just crushing these bounties right now. Perfect and a burst punish.
Absolutely sick. EU, we pull our weight over here.
I'll say. Oh, okay. Nice check. Nice check from BR1. Not going to be a perfect this time, but that's.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Snake Belmont lost. We just got breaking news. Snake Belmont lost their first match to Acnologio.
I'm going to repeat what James said. Yeah. I think that's the best guess.
Dang, look, speaking of the way I pronounce names, apparently Lapin de Champ actually fought against Engel mit der Uzi earlier, so, eliminated my opportunity to, do my attempts at pronouncing French and German names here.
I'm a believer. So, yeah, that's a slight upset. I don't think we've seen Acnologio before. I don't think we have. Be interesting to see. Maybe Snakes are feeling down bad about the future patch. I don't know, but then have back losers. But right now, who was it last week? Was it Snake or somebody else that got? It was Yumini who got sent to losers right away and still made it all the way to grand finals, I believe. So Snake Belmont definitely not out of this yet. Oh, that was sick. Gideon, you're becoming very close to one of my favorite players. Keep doing this. Look, this is.
Oh, it's so scary. The frame trap with the 2H.
One player gaming demonstrated here by Gideon. This is what he does in team mode.
Jumped in, got the damage, and here comes the pressure. Going in. That's just close slash that he's doing, right? That shoulder rush is close slash, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Oh my goodness! Look at this damage right there.
Oh no! Punish.
Oh no! Yeah, went over his head there, and here comes BR1. But again, that close slash. I mean, the reason why he keeps using it and the thing that makes it so strong is the fact that it's just got active frames for days, and so it's easy to land that meaty, right? And the only thing, oh my god, my cat is slobbering all over me. What the hell is happening over here?
I think Tank won, James, while you're cleaning up that mess.
Oh, dang, look at this. And he's also showing off his controller right over there. Trying to look at the brackets over here, see if we get no updates there just yet. So we'll see what happens. he could also be just the most hype and excited loser of a match ever as well. So we'll see how that goes.
It could be. He could be. I remember one time we went offline. I can't remember where we went. I think it was a tournament in France, and he played Fab, and Fab was there in like a hotel room. We all got to play Fab, and I saw him come away, and he was smiling. I was like, "Did you win?" And he went, "No, but I got perfected by Fab." And I was like, "For goodness sake, why must you?"
Gotta find silver linings, man. It's the silver linings. You gotta take them when you can find where you can get them. So, oh man.
Skim around the bracket just quickly again. We've got Flashno, who's a chip player from France, against Sasori, who I believe is also from France and plays Geo, but Sasori coming out on top there. Flashno going to have to battle out from losers. I think this is the first time they've ended ICFC. I know they're big when it comes to tournament organizers, sort of like how Time's Up was from the French side. So he does a lot for this game, other games on PC. So it's good.
You talking about Flash number 47?
Yes, Flash number 47. Yeah. Okay. So it's good to see him partaking in the ICFC, changing platform and giving his best shot.
I'm pretty sure we've seen him before, so I'm trying to see here. Oh, or maybe, I mean, it looks like he's entered a couple of them, but one of them I think might have been just he didn't play and was DQ'd or something like that. So, but it does say here that a few weeks ago he did play in one of them. So I think we have seen him before.
Yeah, maybe I missed him. That's definitely on me. Yeah, they're going to be battling through losers. Haven't got their opponent quite yet. We've got some of the matches already done in first round. Like you said, we have Tank. Oh, in the bracket, it says Tank lost to Rolo. Did he not win?
Yes, he did lose to Rolo. And so he was in loser's bracket fighting Overclock down there. So, yeah.
He dodged the bullet. He doesn't fight Yamini. That's a...
now it's interesting too. Like I actually wasn't aware of this, but I was just told this by Ultra David. But Yamini apparently also one of the strongest NRS players in EU as well. So transferring a lot of NRS.
He lost, right? Is he?
He says he's 1-1. No 0-2. Right, 1-1. There you go. So maybe he actually did win.
The improvement arc. There you go. Tank's a lot of things, but I don't think he's a liar. So I think he's won. I think he's won, and he's happy by it clearly. But yeah, Yamini. I remember meeting Yamini in Injustice and playing Wonder Woman. They came up to me and went, "Oh, you should try this," and they would like help me. Didn't know me from like a toilet roll, but were still willing to help me. So yeah, it's good to know that they're doing well. Like you said, the NRS players and the transition to other games do really well.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Nilo and Do the Manta Ray coming up over here. We've got two characters here that are considered very, very strong in the game right now. Leo and Nago, of course. Oh God, he got himself sandwiched by the fireball. That was so unfortunate.
That's what I don't want to have any part of. Oh, and he gets the grab power bomb.
Yeah, there's the power bomb. So that's not what we wanted to do to BB Tank for sure, because that would have been frustrating.
For sure. Oh, just goes into heavy boom. Oh, counter hit. This is such a Leo round.
Oh, had the drop right there, which gave Nilo the chance to check away now. But he was stuck there forever after that PRC, it felt like.
Yo, man. Slowdown really affected him there, but now goes, never mind.
Oh no. Like every time you see that blood rage burst like that, you're like, oh man, you look at his health, you're like, he might be able to survive, and then you forget how fast the health drains, and you're like, no, he's dead. And there you go. And that's the tricky part about Nago, managing that blood gauge, man. Gotta always be careful.
Yeah, it's Nagos sometimes make it look easy to play because they're just pressing like one button and they either stand and crouch with it, and sometimes they throw out a 2H. But yeah, the meter management is definitely something pretty unique to Nago. There's not many characters that have their like unique bar that works in his way, where it kind of mentally constricts you. It says like, yeah, you can do all these specials into specials, but there's like a repercussion afterwards. It doesn't normally work that way.
Right, and it's just so fascinating because of the fact that, you know, it's got that max speed at which it can go up and max speed at which it can drain and stuff, and so like even if you use 3 specials, you won't explode right away. You know, I don't know, like the whole thing of it is really fascinatingly done, and I really like it.
It's super stick, and right now level 2 Blood Rage. Wow, characters.
Nilo coming back here after 2 great rounds by Do the Manta Ray to get that first game. But Nilo coming back here, taking 1 round finally. Let's see if he can string another one here. But so far it's been all Do the Manta Ray this round. The flash kick. Oh.
El Clasico.
Good damage off of that.
Back to Wade.
Okay, gets the burst now. Baits the burst out of here. So next hit should be able to... Oh, God, the power bomb. Is he going to RC off of this? Yes. Get some extra damage. Back turn. The mix-up. Overhead. Feigns left, right. Just got the burst in time.
Uh-oh.
PRC. Try to chase him down. No 2H. Yeah, you got to watch out. You can't get chipped to death. You got to use all that faultless defense meter. Ah, man. You're spending all that meter on the faultless defense. You can't use it for much else.
Yeah, super smart there to also end it with 2K. He was definitely looking for the command, the cross up. Right now, speaking of command, there's the grab. Overextended. Manta Ray switches sides.
Into the corner. Gonna get splatted through the wall here. Look at this damage. Good chunk of damage. Not quite 70% though. Oh, wake up throw. Uh-oh. It's like I said, in this game, it always feels bad when you get caught by a wake-up throw.
It does. It definitely does. Okay, Manta Ray with burst on deck just in case. Nilo, not overextending, sees the Blood Rage and goes, I can't really commit to it special.
Ooh, caught him with the counter hit, which is going to lead to the back turn mix-up here. RC to go. Wow, he threw the... Oh, he tried to space it out, I feel like, so that it would be burst safe. But the slash just puts you in too close. Not going to happen right there. Good burst timing. Not. Oh, the flash kick.
Wow. James.
What was I saying? C4, what was I saying?
What a throw.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man.
I mean, that is a clip worthy of sending to us and saying, give Leo a run, you cowards. Do it. Don't bother me if he had a run. But that's just one of the few drawbacks Leo has. When he knocks you down from like far away like that, he doesn't really get anything because he hasn't got the speed to cover it up. But
are you trying to tell Arxis to hashtag buff Leo? Is that what you're trying to do here?
Run like everyone else. That's what the other king can run. Why can't Leo run?
Oh man.
That's all I'm saying.
Because he's too busy running the country, right? So he doesn't have time to run in real life, I guess.
That is bars, and you know what? If Arxis tweet that at me, I'll say fair enough. That is a good reason. I like creative reasons like that. I'm all down for it.
All right, Nilo now tying it up 1-1. See if we can get going here. Both of them baiting the burst out nice and early. Ooh, 2H. Again, there's that 5H. Whenever, of course, the Blood Rage builds up, it has better range, and I've seen Nagos use it to go through fireballs like that before. Trying to chip Manta Ray to death. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Not like this. Not like this. But a lot of meter on Nilo's side.
Tables might be turning here, James. Tables might be turning. He needs one more hit. Well, someone's going to get clipped. I'll see you on the Tenno Media YouTube channel.
That is unfortunate for Nilo. Can't feel good. Oh, look at that. A reversal wake up flash kick. Definitely has some uses. I know there's some Leo players out there who refuse to do that for some reason.
I cannot compute reversal flash kick. I don't know how it works. It's a mechanic that beyond my knowledge. Whoa, what? That was a crazy trade. I think that was 2D and 2S. Oh, no!
All right, here we go. Big damage into the core. Oh, no, tried to go for the command throw, but wasn't punished for it. Okay. The meaty. Yes, there we go. And now we are going to a final game, final round.
Ireland versus Switzerland. Let's see who's going to take it this time. Sure.
What the heck?
Sure, Nago.
Just launched him in the other direction, and that's actually really bad for Nilo, because I'm sure he would have loved to have that corner position. He tries to go for the command throw again. He's going to miss it. It's going to give Mana Ray a good chance to do some damage and set up the back turn mix-up again. YRC to get out of there. I like that. He's got 2 bars of blood gauge.
Oh, the big jumping Viking would be proud. It's level 1 blood, not level 2, so those normals aren't as good, but Leo doesn't know about bad normals. They're all pretty strong. He's got a bar on deck as well.
Right. Oh, tried to bait out a button, but nothing from Nilo. Nilo gets the burst. It wasn't a gold. However, he's going to get in with the slash. And oh no! Too far away. Oh, the counter hit into the... Gosh, all of Leo's move names are like German, right? Like I don't know the names of his moves.
Yeah, you know what? I used to call it second Rekka until probably about a month ago. The cross-up one.
Second Rekka?
Yeah,
right.
It was the second part of his Rekka sequence.
Right,
so
that's right.
Yeah, I always called it first and second Rekka, like a boomer. Like the true boomer.
I'm going to call it second Rekka now, But I did look at the brackets here, and it is official that BP Tank did win his match in losers bracket, so he is 1-1. Let's go, BP Tank. Let's go.
Let's do it, guys. Oh, is he unmuted? Is he allowed?
The dream is dead. It's 1-1. It's no longer 0-2, boys. It's now 1-1. It was fraudulent.
Who did you have to play against?
That is all. I had to play against Milia in my loser side bracket.
But you know that character, right?
Yeah, but that makes it all the more painful. It's like putting the part of me. It's like boxing away my previous self. To become better, you must defeat me, the past me. I feel like there's like some online disagree.
Oh man. Well, it looks like you're gonna have to face the loser between Le Pan de Champ and Snake the W. Oh, actually, it's Shake the W. Shake the W.
Ooh, not Snake.
That's my bad. So I think I said Snake early on, but it is Shake the W. So the H looking like an N on Smash.gg. But you'll have to go up against the loser between those two coming up next. What is happening over here?
Good luck.
They're getting rid of me. They're saying you're not supposed to be here until you. We can't have people who are still in tournament also talk. Go away. They're gonna just click on my camera and just drag it away. Watch any second now.
There you go. Disappeared.
There you go.
Into the ether. Right now we've got Rolo, the person who did beat Tank, up against Yamini, and I think we are having like a massive influx of Mays. I don't know if I've just missed it before, but May, Ram, feel like, and Nago, I guess, are very prominent characters here in ICFC EU.
Yeah, this is definitely what I think our third May on stream already at this point in time, and we haven't even seen GeForce Bella yet. So we're definitely going to see a lot more Mays throughout the rest of this tournament. But right now, Yamini, interestingly enough, the first Ram we've seen on stream, and boy, this character is going to look like she's going to be such a problem after the patch, but we'll see. Look at this corner pressure from Yamini. God, how do you escape this? How do you escape this? It's so terrifying.
Ask nicely. Yamini's a reasonable guy. Like, remember the story I told you about helping me with Wonder Woman Injustice? Like, just ask him, can you allow me to play the game for a little bit, please? And I'm sure he will.
Well, Rolo finally manages to get out of there thanks to the wall break. And look at this, getting some good damage there with the nice BRC combo off the dash cancel. Now actually has a life lead after that pressure in the corner. Oh, what a chase down!
Wow.
That was amazing. All right, so Rolo with the comeback, taking round number 1 over Yamini. Remember, Yamini went to loser's bracket first round last week, but then still got to grand finals anyway.
Yeah, pretty hard to be Yamini when they're on a roll. Rolo, this is after a loss, after a win from Yamini as well, so pretty warmed up. And as we can see, the pressure is potent as always. Every week, we see Yamini do this to a lot of players. Infinite.
Oh, what? Wow, jump dust like that just to get a little bit of extra height. Actually caught Yamini going up into the air, but was only able to get Rolo out of there, but not the win. Yamini taking that second round.
Yeah, bring it one apiece. We've seen the tide swing in both players' favors. Kind of works out who gets the corner position first, and right now Yamini looks like his wish is going to be granted. He's going to break the wall with
Is that 70%? Is that 70%? Should we just count that as 70%? There's no way to accurately tell. I say we count that as part of the bounty. Let's go. Slash into the explosion. There you go.
All bases covered, Yamini. And I do like the idea from Rolo to try and 6p just in case it was the lower sword to make it with. But yeah, it was the high sword and it kind of throws everything out of whack because it's like, damn, I can't really jump because there's an explosion. I can't really run forward because we've still got far S. It's a tricky one to be in. Just like Tank's face looks like he's in a tricky situation. I think he's getting knocked out.
He's going up against Shake the W right now. He's going up against Shake the W.
Geo pressure.
Lepin Deschamps actually was able to defeat Shake the W.
Right.
And so Lepin Deschamps will be going up against Warrior by Sand later on stream. We'll see that one. But we're going to continue forward here on this match over here with Yamini and Rolo. Rolo with the awesome comeback in that first round, but Yamini then just doing Yamini things.
Pretty much, we've come accustomed to it, right? Oh, but yeah, Rolo, I think they were here last week, so I do remember another player from Russia being involved, but they definitely showing up, but also blocking with their face, getting counter hit a lot with close buttons from Ram Lethal. Oh, James, that was so sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be good damage right here. Wall splat. Now gets them. Both of them going for something right away with the trade. Super block, but out of the air, not going to be able to punish.
Uh-oh.
Nice counter hit, and what a confirmation to that Daru right there.
What a beast.
Wow.
What?
YRC'd into was that YRC or was that a tech? I can't remember now.
That was Rolo's YRC, and in response to the YRC, Yamini went, I'm super. Time to spend this bar before I die with it, I guess.
They got plus frames. They're going to want to attack. You know, that's the time that you go and steal those turns like that.
Yep. Ooh.
Okay. Yep, gets the wall bounce off of that. Probably not going to burst. But now it has to use that burst soon. Wow, the up dolphin again winning at the start. Here we go. Uses the RC to get some damage. We got the burst out of... Wow, he just did it. But here's the thing. He got the wall splat. He had the positive meter bonus. Obviously, you're going to be able to RC the double swords like that, right? So that's the tricky part when you're fighting against Ramathal. You forget she has this more than half screen attack that can come at you out of nowhere. And with the ability to RC it and keep it safe. That's how it works right there.
She's really good at... when the like neutral gets reset, so like people get blown back and stuff, she can really go, you can't approach me now, you have to wait for me to approach you because I can cover all this space. Tank, it doesn't look like he's getting any space. It looks like he's being oppressed by Geo. Plus frames, that's a frown of plus frames. He's doing max.
Frown of plus frames. Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, definitely a lot of focus right now. He's definitely concentrating a lot here involved in this match.
That's a trigonometry. Oh, that was
Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, and talking to himself as well. That's always not a good sign right there. Whenever I'm
to yourself, it is really bad, right? It's like 3. Why is it plus 3? I don't understand what that is. That's really, really bad situation.
Exactly. God, Yeah, I had him in. Poor BB Tank. Poor BB Tank. Come on, let's go. Let's go 2-2 this week. Let's go 2-2.
You can do it. I believe. You're playing Zato. It's definitely doable. Just get a pose up, and the neutral belongs to you. The neutral belongs to you.
Oh man. Yeah, but let's take a look at how all of our how our usual suspects are doing. Varix, who won last week, into winners quarterfinals. So if he wins his match against whoever wins between GeForce Bella and Sasori, he will get into top 8. Warrior by Sand, Le Pan de Champ, like I said, going up against each other to get into top 8. Yamini and Acnologio, man.
Where's the
Acnologio? Acnologio. Okay.
If anyone in chat knows the translation for that word, I would greatly appreciate if you could drop it in the chat so I can say the translation.
Man.
Greatly, yeah, because I'm not as cultured as James. I that word is always going to be difficult for me to pronounce.
It's just it's look. If it's his real name, I apologize, but it's not one of the ones that rolls off the tongue very easily. Let's just put it that way. So, oh man,
yeah. For us,
Acnology. I mean, he's in the chat.
Oh, really?
Actually, in the chat, he's listed as Acnologia, which is interesting. But in Smash, it's Acnologio.
Oh, he's hit us with mix-up. What do we go with? Chat name? Smash name? I don't know.
We'll go with the Smash name for now. Just like we have Lord Rack going up against Frezer. Another May. Man, if there was a May bounty, we would just be cleaning that out.
One day will happen. But yeah, Frezer was here last week, did really well. Was the player that knocked Yamini into loop?
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. I know I've talked about it a lot. How I thought was pretty strong before the first patch, and then now she's just terrifying. Apparently, Arxis agreed. They didn't do much to her in this next coming patch tomorrow.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. I think they are pretty happy with where she is. Give it a little bit more time as well. They can't base everything on Daru. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair for everyone else.
Dude, all the players out there are probably so mad at Daru, right? Stop winning. Stop showing Arxis that this character wins so well. Let us get buffs, please.
A top player hate. But yeah, I mean, Lord Rack did really well last week as well. So be interesting to see these two so early on in the tournament. See what can happen. Oh my, that hit center. No way you're blocking that.
Look at this now. Just trying to get the lockdown in the corner. Wow, using that 5K into the 6H is really nice.
All crossed up, got 6P, jumps away from stroke the big tree and hits with a falling button. Frezer taking that first game. And yeah, I think the way what you described how they were playing kind of neutral, right, with the buttons and the spacing and stuff, was very reminiscent of someone who's not been playing Guilty Gear for that long. And I mean that in a way that Frezer's a KOF player, so they've got a new take on it. Oh, we might have a new result. Is that a win?
Thumbs up here. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's always hard to tell if he's being genuinely happy or sarcastically happy, Also, Acnologia says in the chat that, they're confirming that apparently is a fairy tale character, according to Gigatine. And Acnologia actually confirmed that, that's what it's based off of.
I guess I need
apparently.
More books. I didn't know that. Gonna have to hit the library soon.
Just trying to check BP Tank. So the thing hasn't been updated. No updates on the BP Tank match in the bracket yet.
Yeah.
It's Fairy Tale the anime. So it's not based on a fairy tale. It's based off of Fairy Tale the anime manga, I guess.
Right. Okay.
I'm not a weeb. Come on, man. Look.
James. We're not weeps. That wasn't part of the contract to be here.
guys on the comms calling us weebs, man. Come on. I don't watch anime. Actually, I'm watching anime right now, but I mean,
But it's in English, James. That's what I got told. If you,
no, honestly, because the Netflix is doing the live action Cowboy Bebop, I've never actually watched Cowboy Bebop before. So I was like, you know what? I need to educate myself on that. So I've watched classic ones. I don't watch a lot of anime. Like the last anime I watched, I think might have been Death Note, right? So because I wanted to catch up on that as well.
That is a good one.
Badass Dragon. Okay, got it.
Shouts
yeah,
again.
Cowboy Bebop is definitely classic. I mean, I've been really enjoying it so far. So
I'm not sure if President's enjoying this corner pressure by Eno though. That didn't look too good. They did get out. Fortunate enough to get to play a little bit of the game. Good block.
Ooh, just stroking the big tree right under the beach ball. Ooh, the other side and still got the hit. And Wow is gonna sneak in there, get combo basically the instant air dash jump H. And there you go. Wow, look at this. Frezer looking real strong.
Yeah, that was a really slick movement. When we were talking about Cowboy Bebop, they did like a really sick combo, which I think was about 70%. But I wanted to hear about your anime escapades. Brings back memories. I haven't done a lot of anime for a while. I went back to my roots, which was like comic books and stuff. So yeah, I watched all the classics though. I watched like Ninja Scroll, and I was like, nothing's really better than Ninja Scroll. Let me just move on. I'm not watching One Piece.
Dude, nobody can like what every time someone recommends, because like I'll say this, you know, Keats is like the biggest One Piece proponent out there. And, you know, I keep seeing people like, oh my gosh, it's so good. But like the reason why Cowboy Bebop is so easy is like it's 26 episodes and it's done, right? Like One Piece is like what, like 479 episodes, or maybe even that might not even be as many as there are. What's that?
Over 600.
Over 600.
Yeah,
over
that's
900.
James's face is when I heard about it. Yeah. James looks. I feel that's the same called when they went, we're gonna nerf Garuda.
I barely can play half the games that I have. I've got backlogs everywhere. I don't think I need to sit down and watch a 1,000 episode anime right now. So I'm gonna.
It's all right. Soul Eater is like 20, 30 episodes. You watch that? That's pretty
Which
good.
one?
Soul Eater.
Oh, Soul Eater. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
See,
I mean, like honestly, I'm trying to think like how many animes have I actually watched, like series animes, right? Like honestly, like, you know, I've seen the first season of Attack on Titan. One of my exes was really obsessed with the show. I watched Death Note. I watched
Full Metal.
So that I'm in the middle of Cowboy Bebop. I did watch High Score Girl because that show is awesome. I'm trying to think what else I've seen. That might like almost be the entirety of my anime.
Full Metal Alchemist, right?
I have not seen.
Wow. Yeah, you have to watch. We'll talk about it after this match. You have to watch Full Metal Alchemist. Like, you actually have to watch that. It's on Death Note level.
It's not 1,000 episodes though, right?
Definitely not. No, don't worry. I would not set you up like that, James. I promise you. No way.
All right. Well, Sasori coming with the Geo and against GeForce Bella's May. This is the matchup that we saw earlier, right? Geo versus May.
Oh yeah, we just didn't even play it. Exactly. Yeah. So right now, Bella is definitely on the back ropes here. Sasori is here with a vengeance.
Back throw right here, switch sides, and now the command throw. GeForce Bella going with a little bit of the shenanigans right there. Ties it up, but also has the positive meter bonus now. So you have to watch out for supers into, oh no, just wake up. Wake up in place, BRC, throw to get to lead to the corner pressure win.
Wow, this has gone tits up so quickly. So Sasori looks
Burst
so
punish.
dominant.
Burst punish.
Get those bounties. Yo,
And
Bella.
he's also working on the perfect. No, I cursed it. I cursed it. No.
With great power comes great responsibility. That's not an anime, by the way. That's a
That's a
no anime reference for me.
that's
Sorry.
a graphic novel.
Graphic indeed. See, Dane knows the lingo. Graphic novel. And Bella knows how to get it done. What turnaround from the first round? They were basically getting smoked. Like Sasori was going in on the first round, and Sasori just pulled out the tech and brought it back.
What'd you think of that match, Jasmine? What'd you think? Meow? No meow? No meow? Okay. No meow. Uh-oh.
Meow. I'm sorry. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Get away from me. Oh, dude.
Dude, BP Tank won against Shake the W 2-0. And
No,
then...
it was 2-1. It was 2-1.
2-1. Oh, okay, okay. But do you know who he had to face in the next round?
Snake Belmont.
Green, please.
Belmont.
I lost to the I swear I reacted with 6p on jump back S, but PS4 said no.
I believe you. I believe you. But 2-2. That's you've doubled up.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Good job. Awesome. Nicely done. Congrats.
Patch day tomorrow, boys. I swear I swear I'm not on that copium.
Yeah, go celebrate, you know, get yourself a nice meal tonight, so.
Definitely.
Shame it's just not with that Maturino money, eh? No.
That is a very good point.
Snake Belmont now has my Warrior's essence. I need him to go forth and win for me so that I'm second place Warrior. I'm like, oh yeah, I lost to him, so I must be good.
The prop.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, exactly.
It must be done.
Do it before your job best gets nerfed, mate. Do it.
Wow.
Interesting. He did not go for the wall break. I don't know what happened. He just like kind of got frozen, but I mean, he's still just one chunk away from taking this match over Sasori right now. And there it is. Gets the Totsugeki in there. Sneaks that in there. Not that sneaking it in there is very hard for Totsugeki, but manages to take it and moves on there. So there you go.
Yeah, shouts to them. Bella. Yeah, I feel when Bella's in the moment, it's super hard to beat them. We saw that last week. We saw it now in that set, right? Looking really bad at the start of the round, but after that, it just clicked. Yeah, the Tron colors are clearly doing Bella justice because they're just running everyone in their way.
Am I ready for my demotion? Oh no!
Oh dang! Oh no!
I'm in losers bracket, both metaphorically and physically now.
Lower bracket. Never forget.
Lower bracket.
Lower bracket. Yeah.
Lower bracket. There you go.
Sorry.
There you go.
Right, join me because I've never made top 8 in ICFC either, so we're both in good company.
No, I've made top 8 in ICFC.
When?
Week what? Like at the very start. The very start of ICFC. Yeah, I swear I did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Super early on.
That, yeah.
I swear I did. Hang on a second.
It was when no one good was playing. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. If you're gonna say it, say it with your chest.
Yeah, you got top 8 when Ambi, Kendeep, Verex, Snake, when all them players went here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Thank you, C4. Someone with the facts.
It's all right. It's all right. Hey, you know what? You still got top 8 and I haven't, so I don't think that's both.
Just like I have gotten top 8 at Evo before in Mario Kart. So, you know, it's like, you know, I mean, we it's the way it works, right? So, you know.
Take what we can get. Definitely have to.
Like I said, I pride myself at being very good at games week 1, and that's it. Like you see, like anytime past like the first month or so, then that's it. I'm washed up.
There's a talent in that, though. There is a talent in being able to jump out of the gate really well.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm trash. I'm so bad at the start, and then I gradually get a little bit better, tiny bit better, but not much.
I would much rather have that. Like,
really?
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. To get better over time, as opposed to like plateauing. Oh yeah.
I get better when no one's playing the game anymore. There's a lot of people. Do you know how many people have won tournaments and they went, the only reason you won is because no one's playing anymore? Happens all the time. I will give you.
I don't know. That sounds like John's on their part, really. But
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because if they tweet it in all caps, it becomes fact. So I just want to avoid all that. Yeah.
If it's tweeted in all caps, it's true. Is that the other prophecy here now? Basically,
it's because it rhymes. It gives it more like credibility. If you tweet in all caps, it becomes facts. Like,
got it. Okay.
It's a strong realm, the Twitter realm. You gotta be careful what you say because it just
Twitter is an evil place, man. And I'm on there constantly, man. So I'm just soaking in the evil.
Great responsibility, man.
I don't know about you guys. I love playing in the mud. I love Twitter.
Here you go, La Palme de Champ going up against Warrior by Sand. It's gonna be this one's gonna be a good match here. But again, we've got another Geo here. So interesting. So this is the third Geo we've seen on stream. So we're also getting not only just this influx of May, but we're getting an influx of Geos here.
That was cool.
I like Geo. And like I see Geo being able to dash into a button a lot faster, and I laugh heartily. Like that.
Oh man,
that's a belly laugh. Oh, the 6 call out on the 6P. Oh no,
that was really sick.
That was rude. That was rude.
You know, let me start this match. Right. Oh, no swords. Never mind.
Yeah, we're getting here we go, trying to too far away and just dashed right under the high sword. Gets the hit off of the burn kick. Tries to go for the cross up, but thanks to the BRC, going to be able to see that coming. Not that time. And here's the pressure. I like the jump out. Ooh, the OTG is enough to kill. Okay.
I feel like Warrior's already demonstrating a lot of jumps in either defensively or just like to call out certain options from La Palme de Champs. Catches the back dash, pushing you in towards the corner. Just gets a lot of pressure. Oh, I hate that too. Unlike that 2S. Just upsets me beyond belief. But like, people are like, oh no man, crouch D, super disjointed hurt box. And I'm just like, nah. I block the first hit of 2S and I don't block the second, and I feel like a loser every time.
Yep.
You guys are like people that cry about Styles crouch heavy kick. I can't.
Like
it's a little faster than Guile's crouch heavy kick, okay? I'm just saying. Just a little bit. Ooh, burst right back into the corner. Interesting. Oh no, got hit by the crossover. And again, OTG enough to kill. Jeez. It's always, like I said, I know I say this every time, but you know, as a longtime Guilty Gear player, it's always weird to me when the OTGs do that much damage. Yeah. Just not used to it.
I still have like my monkey brain just being like mashing K, just like
Give me the damage.
I just need all them little ones to add up together to make a 5, and then that's more than enough for me.
Maps has definitely changed. Ooh, I like the closest link there. That was pretty good.
Ooh, gets a charge 5D as well for a lot of damage through that wall break.
More 2D. More 2D. Trust me. Can't beat that button.
Ooh.
Okay.
And the OTG is
there's that OTG again. So there you go.
You think your OTG is cute? Here's my OTG.
I think all 3 rounds were won by OTGs that time. So that's got to be a future bounty. Like get like 10 OTG kills or something like that.
Man, that's gonna be hard to track, man. I'm just gonna be like, have the blinkers on.
By the way, just want to remind everybody, we still got 72 codes left on the Matcherino. So let's jump in on there. Come on, get those contributions going. Let's get these prizes here. I think I was like number 74. Well, I'm sorry. When I got in there was 74 left. So we need more people. Let's get in there. Matcherino.
On my browser, it says 63, but that's still a lot, guys.
Really?
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, my browser's not updating over here.
I think it's the guys in the background editing the code again.
Oh, you're right. It is 63. My bad. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. I'm not going to be as angry now. Okay, good job. But keep going. Keep going.
I've gone from anger to slight disappointment. Oh, does it get the wall split at the end? You can almost guarantee that was going to be dead if he... Oh, let's go. It's the pressure.
And There's your favorite move again, that 2S. That 2 and a perfect right there. So we got another perfect here for the bounty, for the perfect bounty. But people have been getting clipped by that 2S all day so far in this tournament. Oh, burst punished to the bounties. We are doing our bounty work over here.
Dash up 2D.
Oh, doesn't get the connection after landing from that air hit.
Wow. 2S
100 meter on deck for Warrior.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that move, just being able to throw it out there when you have all that meter. Doesn't get the juggle off of that air hit.
Oh. Trying to close it out. Cartwheel, 6P.
Too far away for the Daru to connect. Too far away. The sword wasn't going to combo either. But speaking of the sword, just the raw neutral sword. Sometimes you're not
yet, Warrior. It's not patched there yet, Warrior. We'll get there, but it's not there yet. Oh, just runs into the sword. Good call out by Warrior to throw out a normal. Lapin just running out from the corner to avoid the explosion. God goes for the super as well.
Yeah, look at this damage here. Gets him through the wall. Warrior by Sand now on the verge of being able to take this. Yes, close enough for the sword to connect. The combo gets the explosion. Warrior by Sand is going to be moving on, and Lapin des Champs being sent to the loser's bracket. Just like having the excuse to keep saying that. Lapin des Champs.
Oh, Deschamps. Oh, we got names. We have identities.
I'm surprised they haven't changed to my name to something else. I know production loves doing that.
Well,
2 and 2 tank.
2 and 2
and 2 tank. I like that though, but I mean, like I said, nicely done on that.
Now. Wait a second, they're gonna be back.
Oh no! It's not easy to go 2 and 2 in a tournament like this, honestly. So really, really good. I can't be bothered.
There you go.
But no, I mean, honestly, it's very hard to go 2 and 2 in a tournament like this. So well done, good job.
It's crazy stacked, crazy stacked. And yeah, I mean, you did lose the snake. That's not.
Wait, most importantly, did I get points? Do I get points for coming in whatever place that it is that I got in?
Points. That's a little bit too optimistic. Don't worry, you get your points.
I can have 1 point, surely 1 point. I'm not talking double digits here, for I just want a point.
Sure.
I still remember a few years ago, like many years ago, Evo did that Road to Evo thing where they like worked with tournaments that if you placed there, you would get like points for seeding and stuff like that. And I remember Canada like went to one event, got 1 point, and was like, I've got the 1 point, and like he was so happy and proud of that. So you know.
I get 1 point for being in joint 17th. Surely, if there's 31 people, if there's 31 people that have won 2 games, surely that must put me at least in joint 17th.
Oh, there you go. So I think they need to refresh their page as well.
They do.
So
yeah, because I've got 62 on here now.
Yeah, so same over here. Thanks to Heapski with the donation. We're gonna do this here. We're gonna read your names out here. Carol Black 2, C4 IQ.
Oh, he's taking my third place spot. What the heck?
That's what
I can't have anything in this place.
Dude, he did a direct contribution of $5.05. Just to get that 5.55 to be 5 cents over you, BB10.
No, because I did a direct contribution of 4.50 and then I used a coupon as well. So you did.
I didn't realize.
We need more people to get in here. Come on, let's get some more in here. Get some more of these guys. You fans out there to use the claim code. Again, costs you nothing, and it helps support all these players out there. So will be much appreciated.
Come on, do it.
Yep, see, there you go. So now we're getting more guys here. Now we've got Sasuke Uchiwa. It's always hard for me to know where to put the accent.
Is that how you spell it in Naruto?
I don't know. It says WA. His name is WA, but we also have M. Breadman. And the Domo 314 Snake of Talons. Talons. Sorry, I can't read. Sorry. Snake of Talons. I think I need to get my prescription.
More Ramlethal and Geo matches.
I was literally about to say,
versus...
me and James were saying earlier, oh, we wonder who Acnologio is. And it's another Geo player. So...
Oh, I see. So I guess Acnologia is probably their handle, but then they changed it to Geo because they're a Geo player here for Guilty Gear. And also Shake the W for helping add to the Matcherino there as well.
Sean might want to shake your mini because he's down around. Against a newcomer from Germany, maybe got sent by Anby and Ken to hold it down.
We've combined both of our strengths together into this one character that people may or may not have possibly slept on.
Go full Hulk. I mean, if he takes out your mini, that is definitely a big impact he's going to have in the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the RC and reaction to the RC to try to keep himself safe, but then the 6P was able to get the hit. Now, Yamini with the corner pressure, predicting the jump out there, locking him down with the jump punch string.
Doesn't actually deploy the sword in that. That was weird.
Pinwheel out of nowhere. You thought it was your turn.
Nice. And then baited the burst, but no punish.
Please.
We lost out on that bounty there, but Acnologio, not losing out on that round.
Too many names.
You're killing me, Acnologio.
When are we going to go back to like James Chen fan 69? You know, season 1, simpler times, man. These guys have got making us work. they're definitely getting us to work with trying to pronounce these names. Season 1, where I'm just struggling to like differentiate between like horizontal and vertical lines for a map. Felt like a flag, sorry. And now it's just like, now comes the real effort.
It's okay. We improved together.
Yeah.
We improved together. I was calling retro mix up retro. I was just at the beginning of the week. We get slightly better. slightly better. So yeah, your mini a game down. Early burst from Acno.
Definitely does not want to be kept into the corner there. Yamini, especially with that really good meaty sword deploy on that setup there. Burst from Yamini as well. He definitely wants to have the opportunity to go on offense with this 50 meter coming in as well. Meaty sword. RC. They potentially get another 50 bar off this sequence. Goes in and gets a hit. RC. Should be able to kill off this. There we go.
Not bad. Yamini again showing why they're one of the best players in the ICFC, turning it around in quick fashion.
Yeah, taking what was quite a dire situation there. Using RC to just keep the engine running, built up enough risk gauge, done enough sequences to be able to eventually open up and take that round. Very nice. But here comes Agnolio Geo with a sequence of her own. Going to break the wall here. Going to go back into neutral. Oh, just doesn't wreck around.
Daru or afterwards? Wow. Just raw Daru on the negative situation. Oh, nice use of the meter. Oh, God, but it didn't get the confirm off of it. Gets the burst out of Acnologio, but if Yamini can actually still... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay.
Well, small victories. Did take a burst off that round, so...
Yes. So that's
still
really important right
quite,
there. No
yeah,
burst
very important resource to take from this final round.
Oh no, didn't get the micro dash on the 5k. Could have got a pick up with that 2D best time.
I feel like Yamini possibly wanted that to try and be a gold burst, but regardless, still gets to start off his offense. Calls out the DP with a low profile. Quick RC gets the wall break.
Just needs to drain just a tiny chunk here to tie it up 1-1. Here we go, the corner pressure, the classic. Wow! Then all of a sudden jump cancels into the blue BRC to... I don't know if I've ever seen a sequence like that from a Ramlethal player. Like, I feel like I need to go back and study exactly what the heck it was that Yamini just did right there. It's like stand kick, jump cancel, BRC into something, into the air sword, RC into a single hit. That was a sequence right there.
That was sick. I'm a fan of single hit confirms. I saw a single hit confirm, so I'm a fan. I don't know what you like. James said, I don't know what happened. I saw a jump in, then an RC, then a ground confirm, and I was like, that was off for one button. Good job. Good job.
It's like nicely done.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, so Yamini is tying it up here against Acnologio. 1-1. Yamini again went to losers bracket first round last week, got all the way to grand finals, lost at the very end of Varix, but still, what an impressive run last week to get all those points for the standings.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, I mean, Yamini doesn't want to do the same as last week. He wants to have the easy route this time, going in on Acno. Is this it?
Well, does have another 50 meters, going to carry on going. Chip isn't even going to be a factor. It's just going to take a 7 golden letters. Another bounty.
Yep. We're just knocking these perfect bounties out one by one.
Love it. Ooh, I like this confirm. That was sick.
Yeah. I love that Geo combo. It's so good.
And that's damage as well. There's not even like a super tacked onto the end of that. What the heck?
Yeah. Not quite 70%, but...
Wow. Hello, Blender, my old friend.
Oh my goodness. There's that RC. Look at that combo. Okay. So we're going to final game, final round.
That was gas. Acno, you're sick, just so you know.
Good start.
Oh, I felt like he was going to try and block that, but just got hit right at the very end there.
All right, now here's the opportunity. Yep, using that PRC, the dust to knock him up into the explosion. And now the pressure. Oh,
the challenge got hit for the explosion for it. Trade.
Oh no, the fadeaway.
That jumping S.
It really stops people from approaching the ground if you can't low profile anything.
Oh, throw. Okay, into RC, but not a lot of damage off of that. Oh god, counter hit, but didn't get this. The dashing 5K did not connect. This is a bad situation for Acnologio. Can he find his way out of this corner?
Oh, didn't turn around to face the right way. Yamini gets another hit, but doesn't close it out. 2D.
Oh, there's the 2D.
The Blender, what block?
Oh, what is happening here? But I like the PRC to keep himself safe on that whiff. Tries to get in there with DP, not punished. Finally the jumping H. It was the jump H that did it. Oh,
this meant something.
That was really sick. I liked how Acno was using the momentum to go for the cross under, like left, right afterwards. They did it twice, but the insta block that Yamini got must have been like, damn, you're reacting to this stuff. This is going to be hard. But Acno was definitely almost going to make that comeback. So shout out to them. I love seeing Geo because before Leo got announced, I was just going to main Geo. But then obviously, so I always like to watch Geo. I think she's my kind of character where she's pretty basic. Like her game plan is really basic. What she wants to accomplish in a match is really like simple. I've got quite a rough brain, so I like I like fast frames. I like lows and highs. That just give me that. I'm fine with that.
Queen of Mids, mate. I love the Queen of Mids.
That I cannot lie. But we see now why Acnologio was able to take out Snake Belmont, because once Giovanna gets in on Axel, that is not a pretty sight for Axel players out there. So there you go. I see a lot of the German fans out there in the chat. Shout outs to the German players here all watching.
Yeah, Germany definitely also one of the guys that throughout season 1 showed up in force, and they've kept that consistent as well. Definitely good German representation for Guilty Gear historically and even going forward in Strive, so good to see.
Oh, we're halfway there. 54.
What is with these Elakarioth main? Elakarioth main. That's the best I'm gonna be able to do. I'm sorry. I apologize if I'm butchering your names. And Dark Sonic UK and Yamini fan. There you go. Thank you for the contributions to the Matcherino. As C4 mentioned, halfway there. Oh, look at this. We've got a switch from Geo to... Oh, wait, this is a different match.
Oh, no, another match. Got Paul X, Morocco Million versus Frieza. We've seen both of these guys at ICFC before. In fact, I think I actually lost to Paul X last week. I think he was one of my 0-2s last week, so...
Doing it familiar. Oh my gosh, the grind. But Freza doesn't care about the instant overhead, just goes in for mids that do mad damage.
Oh, crosses over to the other side. Gold bursts out of Milia, 6k. Looking for an opportunity to use that butter. Oh, has the opportunity right there, but doesn't react in time. PRC to block the jump S. Very nice. Gets opened up with the low. Goes for the reversal. Paul X holding back on that mix.
That's going to take it. Yep.
Solid.
Nicely done to Pollux. Yeah. I'm just sitting here thinking about the change where they're going to make it so that you can RC a throw right away, so you can't use the option select anymore. Oof. It's going to be brutal.
I can't wait. I need it. I haven't got to run.
BRC. Oh, got caught out of the pre-jump frames. Another perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
EU loves crushing these bounties.
We're here to the people.
We're gonna get you these. We're gonna get you these headsets and mix amps, man. We're doing our job over here.
Bungalow points mean prizes. Oh, it gets hit out of the turbo fall. I'm sorry, that was a boomer reference from me. I'll stop.
Turbo fall.
Nah. That's P as well in the neutral.
I can make even older than that.
XP.
I swear.
Gets the knockback from the Lust Shaker. Just blocks the RC.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, YRC and back in the corner.
Yeah, that YRC made mad. I'm really a fan of it. His pressures also make me a fan. I have to change my name soon.
And that 6K is going to be cancelable now? Oh, man.
Oh, double overhead.
Ooh, the wall splat itself gets the kill right there. But yeah, I just see, Pollux right now landing that 6K with Milia, and all I keep thinking to myself is, it's going to be cancelable now. Yeah. It's going to be like the old days where you're going to get hit by that in the hair car, and it's just...
it's super cancelable as well, so you're going to be able to hit that into the disc super, and you're going to be able to combo off of that. You're going to actually be able to go from that into a full-fledged combo. So it's like, yeah, this is fair.
Does this mean that the way that you're describing that, though, does that mean a return to Milia for you, or are you going to stick with Zato?
No, because the Zato buffs, I think, are even better.
That's fair, because he can cancel off of his 6K now, too, as well.
Yeah, it is slow, but it's definitely more applicable. But yeah. We'll see. Oh, does a turbo fall back into one of May's jump normals? That's gonna hurt. Paul X getting caught in the corner now. Gets the command grab. Oh, is this... Oh, does it... Oh, I think... Did you just get super off of that, or did you have super 4? Either way. An opportunity for...
It might have actually just had input. Oh, there it is. The bounty right there again.
Perfect.
Another perfect. We are just knocking these out here one by one, but I feel like the reason why he probably had committed to the Dolphin, not expecting it to have splatted.
Yeah.
Ooh, gold burst.
Gets Alex getting stuck into Frieza's RPS game. Or Freza's. Why do I call him Frieza? Freza just going through the RPS.
Got that's the DBFZ on the mind.
In my mind, that's a ghetto perfect. I'll say that.
You take those. Yeah, that was all.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, mate, you're back. It's because you said Frieza. I think that's why they took you off. Yeah.
Dang, okay.
They're trying to find another spot for me. There's like,
I'm so confused right now. What's happening?
It's not good enough. It's not good enough to have tank in the lower bracket. They're gonna make it like the Mortal Kombat tower, where they just have C4, and then I'm just down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be really sick.
All right, here we go. Pollux, Frezer, like you said, dominating that previous game.
cleanly.
Yeah, I think the main thing is definitely demonstrating a lot more air control. You know, Millie is trying to go, like Pollux is definitely trying to demonstrate a bit more of a stronger mix with stuff like Turbo Fall, but ends up eating fat counter hits because of trying to demonstrate that option against him. Like, we almost, like, you see Frezza just preemptively doing a jump H in that situation there. He's like just controlling that space all around May just with that fat jump H. And you know what May's like with a counter hit. Give her one and she'll take a mile.
Oh my goodness. Just dolphin. No, just that. I mean, there's that Gorilla May right there that I know everybody loves.
Oh, but Milia has a good counter hit air normal of her own. Jump S. Carries all the way to the corner with a block string. PRCs to go into an empty low. What's the mix?
Oh, I like that. Into the throw. Into another throw. Let's do it again. Oh, no. Oh.
That should not be allowed. That's actually crazy cheap.
I mean, look, Milia.
Just jump, bro. Just jump out of it, bro. It's fine. Just jump. If you dare. Oh, gets counter hit 6p, bounce off the wall. This is damage.
Well, that's the last time you're going to see it be not wall bounce anymore.
That's right. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Well.
All the way to the corner. Yep.
Into the throw.
Locks him down. Yeah, can't jump away out of there in time. Look at this big, huge life lead Frezza has right now, but Pollux was able to make the comeback last round. Just got the mix starting. Did not chain those punches into the slide, which is going to start giving Pollux the opportunity. The option select.
Yep.
The option select right there.
Yeah, that was the FD one, right? If you do FD.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real clean.
Yeah, you hit back in FD, and if they cross you up, it comes out as 6P instead. If they stay in the front, you end up FDing it. So I'm pretty sure that was the option select that Frezza used there, because otherwise that reaction would have been too strong.
You must downplay. Even when it's players, you must.
We don't want to give these May players too much power.
Yeah. Don't gaslight them. Oh my god. Oh,
does it get pick up power?
Whoa.
Boing.
So, Ghost takes Panniers. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah.
Oh, God, the Dolphins again. Just going in there. And then the classic, the jump H. How many rounds do you see end with that May jump H? And you know what? I also want to say, X-Kong, I will definitely help. I will definitely greet your homie if we can get our coupon codes down to like 30 coupon codes here. So that now it's your responsibility to remind everybody in the chat to constant. You see how I'm putting people to work here? You see what I'm doing here? You see what I'm doing here? This is terrible of me.
I like it. Scratch my back, I'll scratch it.
Yeah,
exactly. I will definitely do that for you. But let me see. Who are the names that we saw just now? Was Leo, Echo. Wow. Oh, dang. I have, every time I said the word Echo was for the number of pictures that I guess I'm on the screen here.
It was sick. I believed in tonight. I thought there was 3 games.
Yeah.
And then
the Triforce of James can take it from here.
Jack Fro is also helping out here. So let's get all this in here. Let's more people to get into.
Oh, the impressions.
Yeah.
People
the Arnold impersonations. Can we get some of those again, C4?
I can. Let me just open up the match arena and I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll start off first.
Yeah, go
Daylight _EX.
The return of Snake BP Tank. There you go.
Jack Flo. I think that's how you pronounce your name. There we go.
Ooh. The last match to determine the top 8. This one's going to be a good one here. Oof.
Man, this looks like grand finals. What are you talking about, James? This can't be a match to get into top 8. What do you want?
I know, right? This is basically the matchup between the 2 previous winners. This is week 1 winner versus week 2 winner. So this is a big one here. This one's going to be determining. Well, I mean, it's not going to determine the points, but this is going to definitely change the road for them to try to keep that lead. Varix, of course, with I think like what is it, 20 more points than G4's Bella?
20 or 15. It's not much whatsoever.
And that's primarily due because G4S Bella was GS4 Bella wasn't here the previous week, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
And it is supposed to be G4S, right? I think.
Yeah.
I think they just have it typed.
Maybe they're just. BRC to go for a punish.
Oh,
6K
overhead
RC.
into the RC. Yeah, the classic. There you go.
Varix, not wanting to be a hero this time round, decides to keep hold of his burst.
Scheming. Look at Varix. Oh, yeah. You know what? The scheming paid off. You're going to take off a lot of health. Set up.
For a sick jump. Beyblade. Just 5Ps him out. Gets the bite. Has the opportunity to go ham here. Has the super.
Oof. Yep. This is going to hurt. Now, May does have a lot of gut. No, this should kill. This should kill. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
7 gold less.
And a perfect. Dang. How many do we even need anymore?
Perfects remaining.
3.
That's it.
3 left. Yeah.
Dude, we were 3 left. We started with like 9 or something like that. We are doing our work over here.
Yeah.
But 8 perfects. Nicely done to EU. Let's keep going, dude. Let's go.
2 buttons takes like over 30% of your life. GG's. 2H-2H.
Optimal stuff. Right now, though, Bella trying to find the corner. Quadruple backdash, basically, from Varix. It's a slow character, so probably pressed it that many times. But gonna get caught in that corner regardless. Yeah.
That's a burst.
Oh no! I think he was trying to hit him out of the air. Yeah. He was trying to hit him out of the air to get that combo going, but the up dolphin from nowhere.
So yeah, you think you've got reversals? You think you got reversals and Beyblades? Take this dolphin.
Yeah, up dolphin definitely greater than up dog, right? So, what's up, dolphin? Not much. What's up with you? Huh? We need to change. We need to in the FGC. We need to change it to up dolphin now. That's just what we got to do. Just change it.
Yeah, that would be actually pretty funny.
I will say though, up dog has existed in Guilty Gear for a while via Zappa, right? When he pulls out the dog, there's the up attack. There's definitely an up dog in Guilty Gear for quite some time.
Zappa's a banned word in Tenno Media's chat. Zappa was
because of Tasty Steve.
That's what
that is true, actually. That is actually very true.
Varix managed to get a very early wall break. Bella decided to hold on to the burst. Takes 50% damage for the trouble of it, however.
I appreciate that BP Tank did not acknowledge that comment at all whatsoever.
My voice was not breaking at all during that sentence whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. Varix, however, very high on blood gauge, is not going to be able to extend, but goes for a super. Did Bella press a button? Yes, he did. 50 meter also on deck. He's going to be able to extend pressure. Clips on the low.
Catches him low. No anti-air, no 6Ps. Coming out here. Again, the PRC into 6P. Not exactly what I think he was going for, but will work out.
Yeah, it's like a really smart place to RC as well, because obviously there's landing recovery. So if you jump and you don't press a button, it's not that you can pop straight away. So it was pretty much a checkmate situation. Maybe they could have burst. Maybe. I'm not too sure. But yeah, Varix taking advantage of a really weird, awkward situation with the RC.
Blocks the cross up.
There's the dash cancel into the BRC. What a backdash by Varix. Remember last week he was fighting like 1900 Ramlethals, and he always had those beautiful escapes with the back throws and the back dashes. Obviously Nago with one of the more invincible back dashes, more invincible than Potemkin's. Not happy about that. But Potemkin's always had the most invincible backdash. Come on.
James, you know what you got now? Cancelable 6P. Legacy doesn't last.
Yeah, okay.
You can break
Fair enough. Dude, that thing looks so good.
You could do like 50% risk.
Yeah.
One block done together.
There's some other dirty stuff that you can cover. I tweeted about it. Like, if they're in guard break, you can Heavenly Potemkin Buster them. Normally, when you do, Heat Knuckle and they block it and you RC it, the RC burst will hit them, and so they're in block stun instead of guard break. But off of 6P into the Heat Knuckle, they're so high up that a Drift Red RC might not hit them, and if it does miss, if you have 100 meter, that's a free Heavenly Potemkin Buster, and that's terrifying.
That's actually
That
really
is terrifying.
I hope that's a thing. For 100 tension, I would definitely hope that's a thing. Unlike, that was a 4-hit combo, by the way, and it took about 70%.
Could you delay the Heat Knuckle so it's PRC instead of Red Roman Cancel so the splash doesn't, cause it to be put into block stun?
That's a good question. It might be too late. It might actually be too late. They might have fallen
because
too
they
far.
because they do drop straight down, don't they?
Right.
Yeah. Still,
but the thing about it is, you can actually do Heat Knuckle, Red Roman Cancel, fast cancel into Heavenly Potemkin Buster, which does work. But it's very hard to do because the Red RC does eat your previous inputs, so you have to input the super fast. Plus, another thing too is that most of the time you're never really sure if they're gonna block the Heat Knuckle either. So if they see them block the 6P and you get good at doing it, it's just gonna be so easy to bust it out because there's a guaranteed blocked Heat Knuckle situation now. So that is definitely scary.
Speaking of busting out, that blood gauge is going up and up and up, and here it goes. PRC gets a pop, manages to have the corner either, punish with the throw.
And then all the blood drain makes the OTG have an easy kill there.
It's crazy that it was still punishable even on the air guard crush. I would have thought being able to actually get them in the air to them to block it, because naturally it's even when you're in the guard crush it's still minus, but in the air as well, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Or something. Oh no, it must be more than that. You can. No, it might be minus 4.
Here's some damage. Double jump in the corner right now. Hasn't tried to escape there. Found the escape to get over the 2H. But look at this. Varix coming in for the chase down right away. That's a lot of blood gauge built up right there on those teleports, but doesn't matter. Varix is going to be able to get the kill on the super and advance into top 8 on winner's side, sending week 1's champion to the loser's bracket.
I was completely shook for a second there because I was thinking, oh, well, it's 2-1 now. Still has one more game to go. And then I remembered it's not top 8. It's to get into top 8. Like I say, you're so used to players of this caliber seeing it be a top 8 match. And when it doesn't happen, I'm just like, wait, what? What? It's over? What? What? Yeah. Excellent stuff.
There we go.
Bella, I think Bera has to go up against Arafu, the Geo player, I think.
Well, Varix is going up against Warrior by Sand, and Yamini is going up against Freza. And then all we have left is to fill out our loser's side, which will be the matches that we'll have coming up next. So,
can we get mad and cheerful on stream after they've scanned these codes to get 10-0 merch? Scan the code, bottom right hand side. You have the Don't Ask Me for Shit shirt. We've also got Astro City Tea, Combo Queens, Reactions, 10-0 logo, Drink Tea, and Anime Illuminati.
Yeah, so be sure to scan the QR code or visit tenno.gg/merch. You've also got some cool emote stickers as well. Actually, you got Avoiding the Puddle, you got Tasty Steve, Martian Obama, Level Up Your Game. Man, I wouldn't know which one. I keep flip-flopping about which one it is that I would probably want to get. Yes, you.
We want you.
Martian Obama is pointing at me to tell me to make up my damn mind. He's like, come on, Tank. Stop being.
Want you to enter in some Matcherino codes here, and I'm gonna, I put too much work on XCong in the chat. I feel bad, so definitely shout outs to Horen-san, aka David, his buddy. So there you go. But let's get more people into this. Let's get more people into this Matcherino. Let's get these codes in there.
We got new one. Oh, we had that. That's Dragon. I think you did it last time, right, James? I think you did. I can't remember. I think
so. Yeah. Do we want to try that again, or we got Mad and Cheerful here? This is for you.
Right, Dragon, when I can see the rest of your name, I'll read it out. I just can't see it all now. I'll do it after this match. But yeah, Mad and Cheerful, the Kai player.
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Yes, first time in ICFC that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure because I've seen them in another tournament. They did really well. I think they may have beat Acro in that tournament. And I was like, damn, this is a bad matchup, but you did pretty well. So shout out to you. And they are up against, name's gonna come up in a second because I forgot. Sorry, I'll let James say the name.
Le Palme de Champ.
Le Palme de Champ.
Oh, I'm not James.
You can be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. James is the cultured one. I'm sorry. I'll leave the task to him. But anyway, Le Palme de Champ manages to get Mad and Cheerful into the corner already. Does manage to bar his way out, but here we go with the side swap. Mad and Cheerful with a burst.
That's what God, thank you.
Lots of meter usage, especially in this early on. Going to get the RC. Is he going to try and call out a burst? No. Le Palme de Champ decided to hold on to it. Gets a corner pressure. Oh, look at that IADA double overhead setup. Cheeky. ERC to get it.
We've finished. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, trade. No, cross up. Le Palme, please.
Oh, no. The Vortex. The Vortex!
Actually got Vortex.
Le Palme de Champ looking to make a fruit salad.
Oh no! And it's starting again. Mad and Cheerful, back to the wall, gets thrown.
She literally said, I'm throwing you.
I'm throwing. I don't know why people don't like the English voices. They're so cool. I says I'm falling when he gets thrown. It's so sick.
Oh, the Damascus emotes are going out on Enforce in the chat.
Oh, for the Le Palme.
But it's an OS because Kai's French, isn't he? Either way, it's a win for France.
Might be right, actually. I think it is French. I know, like, Zeos Spanish? Or the Italian? I can't remember. I might be Italian, actually. I might be mugging. Oh my gosh, that's 6p, though. That was from Italy. 2D. That was from even further. You bet it all. Got to the overhead. The Arcus Foudra. Out of the corner.
Champ still has burst on deck, so has something to fall back on. All gets a count here, and that'll be more than enough. Palme de Champ taking first game. Wow, just rude. Like, the man's already dead. He's just having to finish the super combo. Just like, please, just let the man down.
Smoked. Yeah, they had 50 tension as well, which is kind of unfortunate. They didn't really get a chance to use it. Great pronunciation. That must be for you, Tank. Could have been me. Couldn't be me.
Oh. I'll just say that it's for James. I'm not. Like I say, he's the cultured one.
Don't forget.
I'll sling back in my.
You are not James. Don't forget.
I'm not James. Production let me know. They were just like, Tank, what the heck? People aren't here to talk to you, man. People are here to talk to James. Oh.
You're here to make the bracket numbers even.
Nah. Yeah.
That's what you're here for. No buys. Thanks, Tank. Appreciate you.
Don't worry. Anytime. Anytime, C4. Dyer Clark pushing towards the corner.
The holiest of waters. Anklers.
Goes in for pressure. Gets some plus frames. Calls out the reversal. Fortunately, doesn't lead to much. Actually ends up in the corner. Baits the burst as well. Gets put into the corner.
Bounty boys. Yeah, but that's the clean bait. Didn't get massive punch, but you know what? The throw was leading to more pressure. King Kai, or tomorrow maybe. Maybe tomorrow will be King Kai. Through the frame trap. Wow, I like that. I like that. Good answer. Let him know. We've got a bar on deck.
Oh, catches the backdash with the 6K.
There's a
Steps right
timeline.
into it.
There's a timeline where 6K on the airborne pops up instead of knocks you back. So you get confirmed this week. One day.
Ooh.
Did you imagine it in your head and go, ooh.
No, I'm seeing you and Heapski on a Discord call just being like, could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine?
One day we'll be
kings once again.
Yep, we will be kings. I mean, tomorrow might be the day I actually get a proper.
Where's the Heapski C4 mixtape dropping titled "We Will Be Kings"?
It's in Theory's house because he's also a card player. All three of us
Having a Theory fighter produce it for you.
Yep, the producer.
He's definitely a producer, bro. What are you on about?
That's gonna happen, and we're gonna sell that tape for Mad and Cheerful as he does take that game, showing us that he's not Kai yet. Tomorrow maybe, but right now he's doing it with Kyle, putting in that extra work, doing a double shift at Waitrose, getting a win. Good stuff. Obviously, this is loser's side, so this last game is pretty important.
Yeah. So of course, the only other match that I think we're going to have before we start top 8 is Paul X versus Snake Belmont. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We've still got Mad and Cheerful trying to put in work with the King on holiday, King on tour. He's got his summer jacket on. Man, it's October, man. It's cold out. Put on your regal coat, man. It's cold.
Yeah, he must have one, right? With like a chinchilla fur coat or something. He must have one. Probably only use it indoors or something, though.
That must feel bad, man. I bet like Mad and Cheerful was probably thinking the exact same thing. Just surprisingly, they didn't get attacked in that situation. So gets a DP, goes back into mid screen. Shock state now applied.
Yep, throwing those slow stun edges. For now, they're slow. Good air test. Stop here.
Almost had an amazing confirm there. Probably just falling a bit out of reach. Doesn't get punished on the burst. However, the bounty is denied. But he's going to get punished on this wire CC4. And it's going to hurt. No!
It's all good. The king is still he's still under control.
He's still on pressure. He's still on pressure. Okay. The grappler comes through. Okay.
You're freestyling. Hardcore king. That's what he's the king of. Right, he's not got set play anymore. No more grinder. Or make things happen on the fly when need be.
The trip guard.
I like it. 2D, I told you, best one. No one knows.
Definitely an anti-air. We're definitely playing anti-Bogard. Definitely using 2D anti-airs.
And as an interruption, IB with Inishu. Maybe it was a wish punish, but we don't ask questions. It's Kyle. Let him do what he's got to do.
50 meter on deck, tries to call out the YRC. Le Pontichamp having none of it, manages to swap sides, gets it overhead. Gold burst out from Mad and Cheerful.
We're playing Xrd. I like it. Keep doing it. Do it again. He's a DJ, bro. He's just taking requests. Okay. Repeat that.
I guess I don't really care.
Reactions. That was a really He's
6P'd me off the screen, mate. He put me out. I was like, nah.
Wait, yeah, that
gotta get out of there.
And that pressure's going to get even more potent in a couple
projectiles
of days.
Actually are good.
You said it.
But
recovery and
6P C4. They can't keep getting away with this. You know who can keep getting away from it though?
Hey.
These guys that are contributing to the Matcherino pot. Like sorry. Let me sit up. Ghost Rider PR. Or oh god. No, you could do that other one, C4. I could do the Dragon one underneath.
You know what? I know this player because he's a Leo player. And I can't.
There you go. It's your boy. Talk to your boy.
You know what's really weird? I don't know how to pronounce it in the Nama voice. Nikalil. I don't know. Sorry, my dude. I don't know why I turned Russian after that. It was we'll get James to do that one.
Underscore Draconis.
Oh, wait, do that one again? I didn't hear it.
Oh. Dragon underscore Draconis.
That sounds like it hurts.
No, it's good.
I
do my vocal exercises. Don't you worry. I drink plenty of water and I do my routine. I do my arpeggios and stuff. I take care of myself.
No doubt. I've seen you go 2 and 2.
That was like the most 100-mile stare I think I've ever seen people have. It's just like, nah, I'll just let that one pass me by. Don't worry.
I wanted the chat to absorb your words. You take care of yourself. You went 2 and 2. Care of business. As a Milia player, gone to Zato, you did what has to be done. No Meowski anymore, so we need you to step up. Miowski should come back. Maybe one of the other players that are waiting for the patch after the patch, from what I saw on the Zato side, should be looking forward to playing.
Yeah. But I've got poor Lex, doing work with Milia. I've got people that do work with Milia. I'm not bringing anything to the table. I've got no source. These guys have got source, So
they do. And one of these players has a lot riding because that's Snake. Snake has some good points in third spot of 100, I believe it is. But if they lose here, that is going to make a big dent in the scores at the top. Warlex, it's quite an achievement to accomplish trying to beat Snake. Right now, not looking promising as he breaks the wall and has a humongous life lead. And I think that is a perfect.
I'm sorry, 3 out of 10 combo. No bombers in that perfect round. I'm sorry, Snake.
You are so right. So right.
I see all the. I don't know. Is it Snake Belmont's birthday?
No, it's birthday train is the music. The tune is.
Oh, cool. Well, if it is birthday train, then I'm not angry, Snake. I'm just disappointed.
Very disappointed.
No Axel Bombers and birthday train. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you're
No.
I don't think it's anyone's birthday.
I don't think it's anyone's birthday. It has to be someone's because someone's playing songs about birthday.
This song brings profound sadness to everyone. It's not a good song. The only people that like this song is because they like to troll people.
Yeah. There's I'm gonna need to find the clip. There's a infamous clip of when one of the UK Exert players, Symmetron, went to Evo. There's a clip of both on camera with him going up against a player, and the guy is hovering over birthday train in Exert, and you just see Symmetron just go. Just look at him, just shake his head. He's like, no, change it right now. I'm not starting this match until you change it.
That is Johnny players, man. They don't take any crap from anyone, right? They don't. You can't have fun. You can't participate in the combat, which is a 2-player game of Xrd, and you can't have the song you like. You just must die. Johnny players do not know how to share toys.
No, definitely not. But he's playing Anji now, so he gets what he deserves. Oh, with the trade for the hard knockdown trip on both players. Paulex trying to get in as best as he can, but Snake Belmont with the patience to wait on the other side to get the close S. Gets a 1 vision. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. No, 2 out of 10 because it was dropped.
Big fat pony. Oh, hello. Got a chance here. No burst on Snake's side. And Elo, another one. DJ Khaled him. Oh, throw. Looks the overhead this time. Oh, that must have been Tiger Knee bad mood, right? Oh.
Yeah, 2 attempts there on the Tiger Knee. I think one of them was Turbofall because I think they came up with Jump K on the way up on that super jump. But
yeah, I think you're right. Oh, there we go.
Cross up overhead, I guess.
Why not? Thing's fun.
Needs it, obviously.
A lot of movement here by Paulex, chasing Snake down while they haven't got a burst or meter for YRC, but the anti-airs are on point. Ooh. Trying to keep Paulex out.
Yeah, tried to just play that full screen game with 2S, 2H, Renson into Explosion. Does manage to swap sides, slowly walking back, clips him out. It's going to be able to pick up from this. Yeah, gets with the Renson. Unfortunate for Paulex, playing at a space where, you can't really burst. Very difficult to get out of them sort of situations.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll be able to 6P job S tomorrow. Let's hope.
We have to do a pot 6P and hope that is the case. Please.
But if you want to reminisce over this last week of balanced version 1.04, of course, you can stay connected with ICFC, where they upload all the archives from not only Guilty Gear Strive, but also from Tekken, which happens every Wednesday. You can see there. You can follow ICFC over on twitter.com/TonoMedia. And, of course, the archives will be uploaded onto youtube.com/TonoMedia. And UJob, if you want to... Oh, God, the production's thrown me through a loop now. If you want to support production, and, of course, all the guys running... I swear to God. If you want to support these guys so that I don't have to shout and scream over production because they're trying to throw me off guard, then go to patreon.com/TennoMedia.
Well done,
Show them
thank-
guys some love so that I don't,
People don't
cry
know.
on stream.
People can't
Don't-
hear the Tenno matchup you're going through right now.
I am definitely. I'm gonna have every time. That's basically just me when I'm in a match. All I just hear is like production team just being like, "You okay, Dick?" I'd see them throw up my camera and just be like, "Look at this guy."
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
People don't know.
Man,
It's,
how do people lose in tournaments? This is easy. What I'm under now is the real tournament stress right now.
Commentator stress. Oh, I think.
So of course, yeah, with us going in. Yeah,
Okay.
so we're just. So that means we've got some Guilty Gear Strive Asia highlights from earlier on today. Great, like no Daruino. I didn't see Daruino. What on earth is going on?
Yeah, I want to say they didn't enter. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. But when I was watching the top 8, I didn't see their name. And obviously that has been a mad surprise considering how well they've been doing so far. But Hadoken, someone we did see last week, did a lot of damage today, technically for us today anyway.
Yeah. And of course you see Hadoken going up against Summit. Of course, this is the one opportunity really for Summit to potentially get a first place spot. You know, Daru has been able to shut Summit down consistently for the first few weeks of Season 2. So this being Summit's big opportunity.
Yeah, I think they did really well. And obviously early type, the other chip player that's been doing really good work when it comes to placing in top 8 in UFC Asia. Nice. Oh, almost got it confirmed there. Didn't need
A
it.
lot of, at the very least, top 4 placements for early type as well.
Oh, Anko's back as well. One of the we have many Arams. You know, Asia doesn't seem to mean too many, and Anko is probably one of the best ones there.
Yeah, and you're definitely going to see a lot more of Anko going forward as well. You can see on the top there that's winners quarterfinal being first to 3.
The Ninja Mirror. Love to see it. We love to see chicks get hit by chick stuff because it's like good. Even you guys.
I think we were saying something like last week, or I remember talking about it recently. I think it was Chip versus Milia, where it's like, oh, so this is what a normal damage combo feels like. And there you go. A perfect for the bounty there.
Yeah, I remember that. That was definitely the Chip versus Milia matchup. Yeah. I remember that.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh, we got Ram Mirrors over there as well on the farthest side of the pond to us. Saryu
It's gonna be a kill, yeah.
is going to fall to Anko that game. I'm guessing they progressed. Well, they've got Nato. Damn, they're just copying us. We're trendsetters here.
Yeah. The only thing that we need is,
highlights here.
yeah, we're just needing more maize, and then I think we might be good. Guess RC for the overhead. Summit doing work over on Luz's side, however. So I'm going to assume he fell down by early type. So it just looks like Korea's coming out on force, really, this week at ICFC.
Well, looks like Sayu might actually be able to take him down here. Oh,
Never say never.
Can't afford to take a single hit.
That's the 50 meters going to be able to chip him out.
Once he's gonna chip him out.
yeah. Oof.
That's gonna be it.
Close one right there. You're always scared when you fight against a soul like that. Here we go. There's that overhead into the up RC. Gives you like 10 years to land a combo.
Take full advantage. Oh, try to run. Wow.
Rudeness.
What dragon time.
Sick. And there's a perfect there for them.
Oh, but they do actually manage to tie her up to a piece. Anko very low on health in this situation right now. Does have 50 meters.
That's ground check.
Doesn't manage the job best. Oh, doesn't RC on the charge 5D. And yeah, 6k overhead. Doesn't matter if he doesn't combo, it's always guaranteed to follow up with gimmicks afterwards.
100%. Speaking of 100%, Summit with all the tension in the world and positive. But, oh, there we go. I was about to say, how are they going to get in? Of course, just super. If it misses, RC, mix. It's fine.
It's always one of those nice things to be able to have that option. Or just be Giovanna and your air super is just plus on block. So, you know, don't even need to RC it to be safe.
But please try 90 me. One time, please. Please.
All gets cleared by the sword. Very unfortunate there for Summit. So Summit just losing. Oh, no, both players got burst. Commentators got. No. There you go, yeah. Anko going forward. He's going to go on his side, leaving Summit to be in third place.
So was there any matches of Daru earlier, or is this one that Daru just missed out on?
Yeah, Daru just missed out this week. He was just like, you know what? I have so many points. I don't need to be here. I'm gonna let the kids have their fun.
Take a quick break.
2P.
For characters like Rampus,
What a rebel. Mashing against Chip. Only Rampus.
Oh, and Anko does reset the bracket and goes up 2 games as well. Oh my.
Oh, that was definitely one of those 70% bounties right there. Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Chip. Having Chip things happen to Chip.
Man, what a run from Anko then. You know, going all the way, getting put into losers bracket by an early type to then go through losers, reset the bracket, and then 3-0 him right at the very end there. Impressive stuff.
Nicely done. But as you mentioned, Tank, Korea really showing up to those ICFC Asias right there. And no Daru, no problems. Korea still taking that one. So
It's super sick, right? Because it's the same with, I believe, ZZY is from Korea as well, right?
Oh, XYZZY. Yeah. I believe so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Zizzy or what? All right, but I'm come back here, and it looks like we have 44 codes left to claim. I think it is here. And,
I see 44. Yeah. So we have. Where did we finish off before? I think we did Ghost. Did we?
Oh, Dragon. I've got to find out the rest of it.
Draconis.
Oh, Draconis. Thank you.
And then we've got Ghost Rider PR. No, I did that one before, I'm sure. So we've also then got Varix_777. Papalico. Or what this one's from. Lord of Memes. What's a meme? The whole of Metal Gear Solid 2 just flashes before my eyes. Not genes, Snake. Memes. Palm 5. And Sacred. Thank you. Like I said, 43 codes remaining.
You can see the top 8 bracket over here. Varix trying to go back to back. He was able to defeat Yamini in grand finals last week and could be running into each other again if is that the Morocco flag? I can't remember which one that, because I kind of remember V/Frezer was from Morocco. I think it is Morocco. Okay, there you go. So you got a couple of Moroccans right there trying to play spoiler to Yamini and Varix rematch in grand finals, or at least in winners finals. GeForce Bella, Mad and Cheerful, and Acnologio and Snake Belmont. Oh wait, weren't they the ones that had to fight each other before? Acnologio was the one that sent Snake Belmont to losers.
Double Jeopardy. I like it.
Interesting.
Apparently Snake just won. I don't know if
Oh
that was
yeah? The run back?
Are we getting that run back, or has it already happened? I don't know. Can't see the Smash GG. But like you said, the top 8 looking super stacked. Varix trying to do the double. Bella having to battle through losers, and my joint new hero in
interesting. By the way, Dragon actually says it's supposed to be Dragon Draconis. The O in Draconis is supposed to be the short sound for the vowel. Interesting. Okay. Draconis. Dragon Draconis. Okay.
Wow. This guy, that guy. Why was I that guy? How very rude. But I'm the least important one here. That's fine. I'm a Leo player. I'm used to this hate. It's fine. But yeah, it looks like Snake won. It might have been a DQ, possibly.
No, because Acnologia says in the chat that Snake Belmont got the run back. So there you go.
Oh, so it was just straight up revenge.
Dang. I mean, to go from losing to a 3-0 That is some strong stuff from Snake Belmont. And again, might be trying to go the Yamini route here from last week, right? Pull off that John Choi path to get back into grand finals. Snake Belmont, obviously, strong enough to be able to do that. The person who did win ICFC EU officially in the first season.
Indeed. But we are going to go to winner's side. Verex 7-7-7 against Warrior by Sand. And last week, Verex had to run the gauntlet of Rams. I think it was Armix, actually. I think they beat Yamini and Armix and dodged. I think they dodged Warrior by Sand. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. We saw like Nago there was a couple of Nagos, and we had like Nago and Ram was the match of the week last week.
Yeah. That was something that we've all understood the matchup with greatly. But who wins it, I think, is definitely down to the defense from the Nago and kind of the spacing from Ram. Because when Nago's in level 2, I think even Ram has trouble trying to control the zones of where Nago can move to. Even though he hasn't got mobility, she still has trouble with like jumping heavy, jumping air, standing air, trying to do Darus. Right now, Veric's getting to work as soon as possible, getting worried about standing in the corner, but they just jump out.
Yeah, and Verix was the one that was, like I said, was having all that excellent play to get away from all the Ram pressure, finding those backdash timings, getting the back throws, etc., etc. And now look at this, Verix with his own offense, the sweep off of and sweep into the 6H into the command throw. Verix taking round number 1.
Yeah, very solid performance. But now we're going to see the other side of the coin, right? This is Warrior by Stands. Ram Lethal doing what they do best. A good 45-50% there. Goes back to neutral. PRC doesn't get the punish though, and Verix actually gets it. And once again, the tables have turned. The Samurai is on the loose. Ram falls in the corner. Level 2 blood rage.
So much risk built up. This is gonna hurt.
He did this last week. Do you remember? Oh, that's so.
Oh no, the blood rage burst getting in the way, but not even that much. Oh boy. Oh, the chip. Oh, but he had all that meter. Say that was actually really sickly done. What he just, dude? He just shot him from a screen away with swords.
Probably the last thing they were thinking about, but obviously with the health, it made perfect sense, right? You only need a little bit of damage. You don't need a full combo. So doing the fireball from that far makes perfect sense. But I feel very sort of comboed into the super. I feel we've got a 5S, but I don't know. Maybe you can't even cancel in that mode. I've never tried to lab it or seen people really utilize it outside of trying to get out of it as fast as possible.
Oof, counter hit. No RC off of that Daru to try to get more corner push. And there you saw again. Great awareness of where he is on the screen to make sure that the sword explosion had to lock him down, but the YRC for Verix now trying to get him out of the situation.
Yeah, IB is nice to see, but doesn't really help the situation a lot. No, he doesn't. I'm just joking. Verix getting clipped. Now Warrior by Sam's going to break the wall. The gut's going to kick him for Nago, and he's not going to die, but Verix. Oh my gosh, show me.
5K, dude. This, oh my gosh, just needs one more hit. The burst out of the air, and then just going for the 2K, 2D, and Warrior by Sand taking that first game.
I feel that wasn't a punish. I think he actually just, wow, bye tank. He's going to go change his character. He's finished playing.
I was about to say, you're by yourself. You got to carry this whole thing yourself now, C4. Everyone's gone.
So. We're just strong enough, but I'm not sure.
It's going to become the ICFC4. That's what the stream is going to be, right? It's like it's all you.
Now I'm just going to get like delusions of grandeur. Thanks, James. Now I can only see it. I can see a 4 where the F is. It's ruined it now.
There's no delusions of grandeur when you're a Leo player, right? You get all the benefits.
Damn, you've called me out. You've seen through my.
See, I build you up and then I take you down. No, I'm just kidding.
You're right. My disguise, yeah. You're right. Mom's apple pie and stuff. It's too good. It's too good. Good characters on the screen here. Derek's going down the first game. Looked really really close. The blood activation mask off was a bit of a slippery one. I feel, yeah, that Verix could have won that, but maybe, you know, heat of the moment. It's all good commentators or people in chat saying, oh, they could have done that, but in a heated battle, sometimes those ideas don't come to you. Or maybe you try and you just, you know, after the execution, it definitely happens.
Yeah, one of these days, if we can actually control fighting games with our brains, then, you know, maybe we won't have to worry about execution errors and everything that people say you could have done will actually happen, but we're not there yet.
How will people OS, James? Where would the OS?
I know, right?
Imagine taking accountability for your loss. I don't know if the FTC is ready for that.
And frankly, you know, that was actually kind of neat the way that he got the double sword slash like that. But I mean, I do like the execution factor, you know, the execution errors and stuff. And this is gonna hurt. Oh, okay, just burst. Okay, yeah, he knew that might have been death, and he needed to stay alive. So now is the opportunity for Verix for the comeback. So you get that burst during the dust combos, and sure. Ooh, actually, look at this juggle, nice.
Oh my gosh, Warrior by Sam, please! We get combos. We were just talking about combos. This is why combos and execution are interesting.
Right.
Makes your stuff up.
Also, you know, we've been talking about these bounties all day. 2 left for the perfect, 3 left for the 70% more or damage, and 7 left for the burst punish. But that's all to get ourselves some nice prizes from Astro. Again, shout outs to Astro TR. Follow them at Astro TR. They are the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. So follow along once these bounties gets claimed, because us and EU are doing our parts. You know, you'll have the chance to win some prizes. So definitely give them a follow.
Right, back to the set. First to 3 because we're in top 8. So Verix has one more chance to bring it back. Can he step up to Warrior by Sand? He showed, like you said last week, James, Verix can play against him, man. Definitely get the W's against him. But yeah, let's see if you can keep the energy for this week. And boy, you're going to need it, because next ICFC is going to be a completely different battlegrounds.
Oh god, I can't wait to see how that. I mean, like when I first saw the backyard, like I was like, this might be a pretty beefy patch of significant change, and sure enough, this is not just a tweak, man. This is like them going, you know what? Let's see if we can make the game feel very different. You know, I really feel like this is going to change a lot more than we think.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. It is almost going to be like a completely different game. How you approach matchups and stuff, and how you work in with neutral, how you do combos, all that's going to change. But for now, Verix, the muscle memory's there. He's got the combos this time. He gets around. Warrior by Sand is down 1, but we know about the momentum. Both characters don't have bursts as well, so this is going to be a very snowbally round, I reckon.
Right. I see, there it was again, Verix with that beautiful backdash in that situation. Wait, what the heck is...
This guy's eating mad right now.
People are talking about cake in our ear. Come on, man. Not gonna make us get hungry for cake. Can't have our cake and eat it too. Oh man.
No, you can't. Oh my gosh, you can't block with your face and pretend you're not gonna take any damage.
Oh, was that a burst bait? I think he was trying to do there. And nice, gets the throw. Yep. And, you know, obviously, we're talking about the patches next week. Having all those air dash cancels over the, you know, the air dash canceling on all of your jumping attacks and such, like jump slash and stuff. Yeah, can't wait to test those out with Potemkin and Nago, you know, because they're going to have the best air dash cancels. Sad face.
That was crucial. We need that. It's okay.
No, my 6P being bufferable is going to be pretty dang good, so I'm not sad.
That's going to make some interesting setups in T-mode, I can imagine. Oh my gosh, 6P RC into like Garuda. Ugh. Anyway, let's not think about that. That is a nightmare feel. Freddy Krueger's going to have the field day in my mind tonight. But Verix on a pick 12.
Oh, he just did it? I saw Warrior by Sand touch a button? No. Sorry? But he had the PRC to save himself. Didn't combo the 2K into anything else. chip is a threat. I mean, if Warrior by Sand could just launch the laser from a screen away, Varix is dead. Oh, but he spent his meter on the RC. Oh boy, here we go.
No.
Oh, every time the blood burst, just coming in and biting you. Oh, that's painful. What is that cake? It is cake.
You're eating cake.
It's not just any cake, bro. It's homemade lemon meringue. I'm sorry. I'm just watching good matches eating lemon meringue. Leave me be.
James is so sad. He's so sad the camera can't show him anymore.
I want cake too. I'll have to settle for a donut hole here. I've got a donut hole right here, so I still got this. What do you got, C4?
I've got nothing.
Timbits are from the Tim Hortons, but outside of that, they're just called donut holes, I think. So, yes, they're well. I mean, the donut shop that I get these from nearby me is like really good donut shop. So, got these last night, so I have some left over.
Okay, yeah. Go.
Hey, come on by, dude. I'd be thrilled to have all the UK cats come by and visit me. Except my home is a mess right now, so I would have to do a lot of cleaning. So
excuses,
which would
excuses.
probably means I should invite
I'd
more
love
people.
to have you over, but
Nah.
I'll bring over some UK Tim Hortons so that you can see how miserable our UK Tim Hortons experience is. No.
So wait, you have Tim Hortons in UK because we don't have that in the US. We don't have Tim Hortons. But
Yeah, they're
saying that the Tim Hortons in UK is not as good as Canada's?
No.
Dang. That's unfortunate because Tim Hortons in Canada is delicious. Timbits are yummy. Their hot chocolate is amazing over there. Man, all we're doing is talking about food. We're just gonna make everybody in the chat
Tea and
super hungry.
biscuits. That's like our S tier. That's pretty much it. You know. Do you, I was gonna. It's just like, oh, James, do you want me to come over and bring a packet of hobnobs? have you ever had a hobnob, James?
No, I've never had a hobnob. And you see the problem is now you guys are
a UK biscuit classic hobnob.
Not as good as Rich
proper.
Tea.
No, rich tea. It's like nah.
You guys are gonna have to. You're derailing Logan's narrative that British food is good. So.
Wow. I don't know, man.
We got burned by this. I'm just kidding.
I am definitely of the rhetoric that it's like, the great British Empire like takes over like 80% of the world, use none of their spices.
Trying to take
Damn. Damn.
Just use tea. We took tea.
Yeah, we took tea. That's it.
Yeah, you took tea from my peeps, man. Come on.
Fuzzy Garden blocked it really well.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a game going on. Let me mute again and enjoy my lemon
From my
meringue.
peeps. And then all you did was just throw in a bunch of milk and sugar. Come on, man.
He's not wrong. Neither was that and break the wall. Good stuff for you.
What is with Yamini and his amazing super timings today? Finding the gaps to just throw out that super. Uh-oh. But here comes Frezer. Getting some good damage through the wall. Close to this catch-up, but look at how much meter he has, but he's just not going to have a chance to use it. Just gets hit by that jump S from Yamini.
Fade away. Strong, man. Jump back S is so hard to beat unless you're willing to do like run up 6p. Unless you're just willing to do that every now and again. There's not much you can really do about it. Pretty not.
A lot. Eating his lemon meringue over here, man.
Can you look at the Google Doc, please? I try to commentate, but I need to go get some food. Back.
I just ate some delicious donuts over here, And and BP Tank is eating some delicious lemon meringue, and and then
Yep.
C4 is just gonna have to hold that. I think that's just what it is.
Hold
right
that
now.
invisible food. That's what I had to do. Right, Tank. It's time. You have to step up.
Oh man.
Oh, I've got to step up, it would seem. Okay, fair enough. Well, Yamini, tries to call out a very early burst there from Frezza. Frezza having none of it, sets up the sort of play. There comes the burst from Frezza.
Yeah, nice PRC right there. Gets the air throw, the classic follow-up to the PRC on the ground versus the airborne opponent. Oh, not
enough
dead.
to kill.
Just needs one more hit here. Yep, there it is, and I think that is a perfect. All
Only
right,
one more perfect remains to get that mounting, so...
That's crazy. I thought that was going to be one of the harder ones to get, but, we've been getting so many perfects on stream. I know, it feels that way. It feels like we've had more perfects today than Season 1.
Yeah, for sure. That's just, optimization station, and this is going to be one of the few chances to get it before we're then having to relearn a couple of things for the characters for this next patch, so...
Oh no, beach balls for you. Okay, still a chance for Frezzer. Here we go. And he's sitting on a burst as well. So, he went for it. But Yamini holding up back on Wake Up, able to escape the dust, gets the jump S, and gets that game.
Excellent stuff as well. So, going to be carrying on through. Definitely, he's going to be going... Oh, where have we got on here? So, yeah, going up against Warrior by Sand. So, we're going to be having a Ramlethal mirror for winners final. And we have been... Okay. Thankfully, there's two. We're not having to deal with even more like the week of Ramlethal that we had, where we had like back-to-back, like losers semi-final, losers final, grand final, be Ram mirrors all the way through.
Frezzer still has an opportunity. I think it's 2-0 right now. Is it 2-0? That what the score is?
Correct.
Yes, 2-0. Okay. So Frezzer here trying to make this comeback here. Oh boy, but this is not a good start.
Early burst once again from Frezzer. Oh, but here's an opportunity. Throws it in towards the corner. Sets up offense. But Yamini says, no, I have 100 meter now. You're going to get put into block whether you like it or not.
Yeah, look at all this pressure. Using the meter to get the quarter position. I mean, it's all on a block string. You use 100% tension. But look how worth it is. Just to get people into the corner, it is so worth it for Ramlethal to spend 100 tension on RCs during one block sequence just to get that position, and it pays off for Yamini. He's at match point.
Yeah, especially with the way, like, how chunky risk buildup was with Ramlethal's normals and such. Like,
okay, that's 70%, right? That's 70% and a perfect as well.
That's a 2-for-1 as well. So you've already got the perfect bounty broken now, thanks to that last round from Frezza. For 70 or more damage, there's only 2 remaining on that. So,
right, and I think that was backwards. We should not adding; it should be subtracting to 0. There you go.
But there's the YRC from Frezza. Uses it as a chance just to jump. Doesn't want to try and...
Again, finding the gap to get the super there. If you're not going to combo from the jump into the ground, I'm going to super you. And this time does get the double sword OTG. Yamini is going to advance forward and go up against Warrior by Sand. So yeah, it is going to be a...
Ramlethal mirror for winners final, yeah.
Yeah, not the rematch between Yamini and Varix. Varix, of course, who won last week in the grand finals versus Yamini. But Varix has a chance to do so in the losers bracket. He'll have to get through Snake Belmont, though, who is pulling off his own Yamini right now after going to the losers bracket round number 1, making still all the way to losers quarterfinals, even defeating Acnologio, who was the one who actually put him into losers. So Snake Belmont looking very strong. G4's Bella, of course, the first week winner, still running rampant in the losers bracket, going up against Mad and Cheerful. And as you can see, the bounty claimed. Eno's bounty has been claimed. 13 perfects have been done here. And we are so close on both of the other ones. The burst attempt, punish, I think we have 7 left on that one. And 2 left on the combos of 70% or more. And once again, as I mentioned before, follow Astro TR. Now, especially because we've got 1 bounty done. We're close to getting another one. And once these bounties are completed, if you are following Astro TR, you will have a chance to win an Astro Gaming headset and mix amp, as they are the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC.
Yeah, excellent stuff. You know, once again, shout out to Astro holding it down with these awesome events.
Nice.
That's, you know, they're super cool, man. I like the, like I said, I need to get some custom. I have the Evo ones hiding somewhere else, I'm sure. I just the functionality of them, you know. I like being able to tinker around with them a little bit. So yeah, big shout out to Astro.
Held on by magnets, which is actually really neat, which is what makes it nice, because then you get the nice little satisfying snap when you put them back on. It's just like, you know.
I'm a simple person. I like clicky sounding things. You know, I like the cherry switches that I have in my controller. You know, I just kind of drum your fingers over it. It's like, whoa.
I used to work in the I used to work at the UCLA arcade when I was going to college, and I got one of the buttons and a cherry switch, and I put a key ring through it, and so it was actually like I had it just on my keys. It was like so great. You just sit there and click the button all day, you know. It was such a great fidget thing.
These are like these are like the custom low profile.
Right.
The only thing that I have on them, I think they're just the stock default red ones, but I've just put like a foam ring on the actual moldings so that it's not got that. It just raises the. I think it takes like the top end off of it, so it's just a little bit muffled on that top end, just a little bit.
Interesting. But it's such a great sound. But I mean, like, you can tell I'm a boomer because, like, as much as like the buttons sound great, it just doesn't quite have that tone to it without the joystick thuds every once in a while, along with the button presses. Like, seriously, if you did that, like, if I just started hearing that noise right now, I'd probably fall asleep because it's just like the perfect white noise. I swear, it's so good.
James just, you know, tucks his cat into bed, crawls into bed, like gets his phone, connects it to like his speaker system, and just goes, "Hey Google, put on some arcade ASMR for me, please." Okay,
dude.
My phone actually just heard me go. Just actually search for arcade ASMR. Stop.
It actually heard you.
Yeah, my phone's like on the other side of the desk as well. Damn.
That's hilarious. Oh, man.
My YouTube recommendations now are just gonna be like
ASMR everywhere. I do believe we have C4 back here.
We do. We got back.
There you go.
For Mad and Cheerful. I don't know what makes this player feel like Mad or Cheerful. I'm not sure which one. Right now, probably pre-Mad at National Throwing that.
The American reset into the 6H into the empty Dolphin low.
Yeah, that'd be hitting.
That's the thing that I'm afraid of most. It's not like so much having to react to like what situation May wants to put me in after a connected Dolphin. It's me being there like ready to get put into the sequence to then have the Dolphin just whiff and then I just get opened up. I hate that. Like when she does up Dolphin whiff into sweep, I'm just like, oh, I'm bamboozled.
By the way, C4, what delicious pastry item did you get yourself?
I was going to be cultured like all card players and actually eat some crispy seaweed, but because I was like, nah, people aren't going to understand that. I just got a cookie, oat and raisin.
Ooh, oatmeal raisin cookies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think oatmeal raisin cookies get a bad rap just because they have that, you know, ability to fool you if you're expecting a chocolate chip. But oatmeal raisin cookies are delicious, dude. I'm sorry, they're amazing. I love
They're not
oatmeal
gonna fool
raisin
me.
cookies.
To me, they're not ambiguous. I'm fully ready for the raisins. I'm fully ready for the oatmeal, and I'm fully my belly's full. There you go. And that's it. That's what oats and raisins do. Fill your belly. So yeah, it doesn't look that pretty though.
Oatmeal raisin cookies. Oh, nice. Whoa, what was that? Why did I get that?
I got, like, the production got green screen on me, so it looked like I'm eating like dark matter.
Oh my god!
I need
So I was
someone
like-
to post, I need someone to edit in meme imagery with C4 holding a cookie.
I'm eating energy, pure raw energy.
Dude, that was like freaking like the Venom cookie or something like that. I swear, you know. Oh man.
I'll get any powers to let you know. It's not happening right now.
C4 got that symbiote.
Knew that they could
It comes out when I type on Twitter.
Hang on a second. I'm knocking stuff over on my desk. I'll be back in a second.
I'm posting C4 emotes right now. My favorite
All right,
one. to
I'll
go
be the
to.
one to commentate. That's fine. I can do it. It's Kyle.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Mad and Cheerful gets the PRC projectile sent out. Dear Clark.
Wow.
People Bella's just going to SeaWorld, mate. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, please.
Roast.
Dude, I tell you, man, like when fighting against May is just like mentally draining because it's just like Totsukiki, and you're like, stop, please.
But there's
It's what
method in the madness, James. It works.
Oh my! Look how they're playing the video game.
Neutral. Gets the 6p. Can't hit. Gets the RC to pick up. And look at these micro dash close asses. What on earth is this?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
It
it's
has
a
no
wall breaker.
pushback at all. All right.
Oh.
Please don't miss.
Is he gonna make? Okay, he got him. I was so scared it was gonna just pass under and miss. Oh no, the wake up throw. It's like I said, it's the worst.
Peepski, are you in the chat? Did you see that? Stop doing 6K. It's not a good button. I'm sorry, my guy. Like, it's not good. Don't do high 6K, man. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's like 30 frames after 2+ frames. Just stop it.
Now I just expect Heapski to come into the chat and be like, "Hey, C4, do some more reversal flash kicks, man. It's good. It's good."
C4, what are you talking about? Talking about being able to go into the new back turn stance. What you on about?
I'll do a deal. Every time
Hold S and hold H stance isn't good, bro. What you on about?
every time Heapski doesn't do 6K in a match, I will put a reversal flash kick in my match. There you go. But yeah,
There you go. Okay. I think that's a fair trade.
fair trade, right? I mean, I'm not going to get knocked down anymore because my neutral is so much better because of the patch. So, yeah. I don't know. I gave the guard point quicker now, and then I'm safe out of it. Like, I just can't lose neutral. I don't know what does anyone, except characters with really good sweeps. So Kai, because he can just stun dipper that hits low. But every other character, I should be fine with. I'm also fine with Skull 01 for hitting the claim code. What we got? 37. Liquid
37,
Edge.
yeah.
I think Liquid Edge has been in the tournament before, right? I think that's the mini.
I'm just saying, once we get past Mad and Cheerful, who's gonna go for that one right there?
Not me, because I'm gonna do Mad and Cheerful. Well done.
Hang on. I'm calling the assist.
Well, Google Translate.
Yamini dropping in 50 cents for himself to win. I think that's the goal right there.
It's pretty funny he did it so late after Yamini fan did it.
I know, right? And Cutie is back. What a cutie. Okay. I guess they thought they forgot this is top 8 and it's 3 matches. So apparently they've left the lobby. We'll get them back in there in just a second. G-Force Bella and Mad and Cheerful. We'll get them back in there.
It would be funny if Mad and Cheerful was just mad and when I'm not dealing with this anymore. I'm out.
It's like I said, it's how you feel fighting against May sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Mad and mad. Oh, shouts to Rexu, really sick commentator. Thanks for the donation. What are you donating to? Every Thursday, we have a weekly on PS4. That's what you're watching now. Oh, and PS5 console. 3 regions. You're watching the EU region. Before us was the Asia on Margin Obama's channel, and NA is going to be after us on Tasty Steve channel. Obviously, you're tuned into Tenno Media. Weekly matcharinos, so get those codes done. There's like 30 plus left. Exhibition giveaways and more. Free to sign up. Best bit about it. It's totally free to sign up. You get us free commentators, shoutcasting your matches, as well as giveaways for the rest of the season. All the info below is for the other channels. Like I said, Margin Obama, Tenno Media's for us, and Tasty Steve is going to be right after this tournament. So yeah, everything ICFC.
We've got Vadimas here donating a little bit extra with the coupon code that Nimak and King Aggie, or as I would like to call him, Kin Gaggy. There you go.
Wow.
Kin Gaggy.
I've never heard that. Why have I never heard someone say that?
I was just told by production to call him King Googie. King Googie.
Well, RTO is going to hate us after forwards, because that is definitely going to be their name.
There's the Liam Neeson. I'm going to find you and kill you.
Yeah.
Just got to hear a door get kicked down. It's like, stop right there, criminal scum. You have violated the law.
Okay.
So they jumped out of the lobby and then they said, let's just play our match.
Nah, I'll tell you what it is.
G-Force Villain took a 3-0.
I'll tell you what it is. They saw how many Matcherino codes were left and they said, you know what? Nah. We're holding this final round of the game to ransom. So let that be a lesson to you guys to claim those codes over at Matcherino, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Be like a Dale ZQ. And be sure to use all those codes. There's 30 left remaining. Big shout outs to everybody who's contributed so far. Even C4 knocking me out of my third place spot on top contributions. I appreciate you, C4, still, regardless, because you're helping us get to that $150 mark. We got just $5.45 left remaining till we can hit that nice 150. So, yeah. Big shout out to everybody who's contributed so far, and I hope to see it go to 0 so we don't lose out on any more matches held to ransom.
That's right.
Feed the fighters, man. It takes 0 time.
Snake Belmont and Varix. Last season's champion versus last week's champion. So this one's going to be a good match here.
Interesting. I don't know how to call it. I feel... It kind of depends on how Snake wants to play. I think if he wants to play aggressive, he might be in for a bit of a surprise. But if he plays defensive, I think he can hold out on Varix's offense.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part about it is that it is, despite the fact that Nago has really bad movement, obviously, no dashes, no air dashes and such. But man, just being able to Beyblade like that, what a bait on the burst. Okay, Snake Belmont should be able to get the wall splat. No. Didn't quite get it. Yeah, any new Beyblade now will cause a blood rage burst. So that's why he was unable to just throw those out there to get back in. You see, that was the basis of his neutral trying to get in on Snake earlier in the round. There it is.
I'm not sure if you can link 6-speed counter hit to 2S. Probably can't. I hope you can. That'd be pretty well. I know Leo can do closest after linked counter hit 6-speed, so I never put anything past Nago.
Yum. Gets the command throw. Gonna lower that blood rage all the way back down. Tries to escape with the Axel Bomber. Can't quite get out.
Ukio.
Blocks the 2D. Varix being respectful, trying to wait out another option from Snake Belmont. Holding on to it. Gets the overhead this time.
Misses the bomber though. Doesn't get the pick up. There's meter on the deck for Varix. How's he going to use it? Don't die with it, please.
Oh, gets hit. Goes in there for the throw, but Varix again with the backdash in the corner into the throw. He's so good at that.
He really committed to that as well because they had bar. They could have blue RC'd it. It was like, no, I have full faith in this backdash. There's nothing you're going to do about it. Right now, Varix has all the corner position. Snake on the back ropes, but the 2H does connect. Gets a nice, juicy combo. But he's in the same position until he 6H's out. Boom.
Oh, according to Mad and Cheerful, the match, the way they played it was they actually played the first match off stream. So on stream, we actually saw game 2 and 3. That's why they left the lobby. So there you go. Okay.
Bamboozled us.
Oh, the command throw that you always forget is there. Could have RC'd it, didn't, but it's going to get this RC. Tried to bait out the burst. Nothing, but that was just a weird situation. Varix not trying anything, but then still getting caught afterwards. It's almost like he had just assumed it was over and gave up or something. It was a weird situation at the end there. No attempt to burst at all anywhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard against Axel. I mean, maybe he was looking for a situation, or maybe he was like, you seem like a pretty decent player. I think you'll just keep trying to bait my burst and I'll get opportunities to wake up. Maybe. Not too sure. Like you said, he was pretty close. I think he could have got away with a burst. And because Axel's sickles count as part of his limbs, you can actually burst them. You just got to be really accurate when you do the burst at full range.
Right.
You can't actually hit your burst on the sickle limbs. It's just most people don't love it. So yeah, try loving it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start, Far S does connect Snake. Pretty good advantage here. Jump in with the anti-air.
Oh, you see the patience on there from Varix. Didn't touch a button at all, then gets the 2H counter hit. Now trying to get in there. All right, got to be careful here. Blood Rage gauge. Oh, nope, still only at 2 bars.
Yeah, very well with the meter management, I feel, from Varix here. And he's literally hit Snake 4 times, by the way. That's the 5th and that's the 6th. And look at his health. He's literally only done 2 hit combos. He's actually just played Samsho.
Well, I mean, he would be the fitting character to put in there, right? I mean, they would have been sick if they put Nago in Samsho. That would have been so sick.
There's hope. Vikings in it. There's definitely hope for Nago.
I mean, honestly, Axel would have been a good character to put in there too, just because lore-wise, he would make sense because he travels through time all the time, right? So it would have been actually sick. My vote was still for Cliff though, because I would just love to see Cliff get hit by a weapon flipping technique, and you just see that gigantic sword planted in the ground. I just thought that would have been sick.
That would be actually really gassed.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, after getting that Blood Rage burst, he was down to 0 health, so that might have just been chip right there.
Now, 1 apiece round-wise, but Snake is up in sets. Good air throw. That was pretty clean. Trying to hit him with a fadeaway rain. But Varix has his umbrella out. Oh my gosh. Overhead abused. Burst consumed. Wall gonna get broken here? Oh no, Snake.
Yeah, now backs off a little, gets back in there, but corners himself against Nago. This is scary. Oh, but again, the defense, the keep away that Axel's so good at. Yep, the delay cancel. Jeez. I swear it's like you're playing a shmup trying to get through that, man. You're just dodging left and right, dodging the Rensen, snails, command grabs, and everything. And man, it's so rough. And it's especially, like I said, because Nago doesn't have the same kind of movement options, no instant air dashes to sneak in there. And once your Blood Rage is built up, you're not just gonna Beyblade in there anymore, lest you risk the Blood Rage burst. So let's see what Varix can do now.
Yeah, I think working in level 2 Blood Rage isn't too bad in this matchup. The problem is 2H just push you really far back. So you can get into the range for the closest, the Far S and the 2S. But it's just like, yeah, if you block anything from Axel, you get pushed out of range so easily.
Yeah.
definitely makes it harder to try and snipe out with those normals that you're expecting Nago to really want to use to control that space in front of him. You know, like 2H, 5H. You know, or even like a dash 2S.
Yeah, and here we go.
Rely on a lot of super jumps. There we go.
2 hits.
Actually did manage to Snake actually doing the follow-up actually managed to help Verix in that situation. Just pulls in that gap a bit closer.
Fortunate that 2H wasn't a counter hit, but there is a counter hit and gets the bait, the burst bait, and then the follow-up right there. That was definitely a lot more than just 2 hits. So now Verix trying to get himself on the board. He's down 0-2 right now. But look at this 2H usage from Snake Belmont, keeping Verix from moving forward at all.
And also, not only was it an explosive combo after that burst bait as well, he also managed to take another one off the bounty. So only 6 more burst baits remaining.
Oh, that's a frame trap. Cool. Snake Mash. That heals?
No guts, man. No guts.
Actual Daredevil, Matt Murdock. He had 0 guts. He was not afraid of anything. He did like 4 Ps into another. Literally 0 scaling, no proration. I'm surprised. I don't know if Snake is. Verix isn't. He just knows his character just does 20% for existing. Like, he doesn't. He has to work on getting in, which is hard for Nago, right? It is very hard, especially against Axel. But yeah, when you get the hit, I feel this character can look at you and do 50%.
For sure, definitely. Like, Axel is not without his high damage either, but that relies on Axel hitting with like his close S buttons and stuff like that, and Axel's default game plan is not gonna put him in those situations where he's gonna be able to do close / bomber and stuff like that, right? He's definitely more looking to try and get his damage from slight little interactions, but he might be able to get actually some high damage combos here because Snake is turning on the offense here. He's not really going for that. Okay, defaulting back to the sort of passive-aggressive playstyle. Gets the counter hit off the 2H. Gets a PRC, and he gets the follow-up as well, managing to end it. Very close towards a perfect as well.
Oh, there you go. Snake Belmont now at match point. Just needs to win one more round here in this game. Oh, wow. Manages to run under Verix when Verix tried to jump in. That is a bad coincidence for Verix to have Snake Belmont run at just that moment. And look at this corner pressure from Snake. Okay. Jeez, that was so much damage. What the heck?
Sancho. Oh, you
jumping out.
No.
You don't. Oh no, OTG. I forgot you OTG of that. Yeah. I think I kind of like the way Verix was playing it, where it was like, I can take all this damage, right? I just need to get one opportunity. And I think we said this before about how like big bodies tend to play. You accept your fate that, you know, it's going to be hard for me to get in on this character. Or when I do, I can really make it count. And we saw Verix bait bursts do 40% from 2 hits because, you know, Nago stuff.
Right.
And yeah, and I think at every moment, even though Snake won it pretty convincingly, he was scared for his life because of the damage that could be dished out by Nago.
Yeah. Once again, a 3 out of 10 combo from the side of Snake because there was no Axel bombers. I saw that jump H. I saw that. But I think what definitely worked for Snake in that last match was, and I think this is a thing that is very blessed for a character like Axel, is that, you know, his ability to go from offense to more sort of like passive-aggressive sort of fallback defense. But, here you go, James.
We have a request here. Dang. Okay. Can you say my name the funniest way possible? All right. God, what would be like this goofy sounding, I guess? Like, Dark Sonic UK!
I found you, faker.
That is my... He loved it. I could also do, they say fake British accent from Snake Belmont. God, I don't even know. Dark Sonic UK. There we go. Yeah, I know. It's Dark Sonic UK. Okay, anyways, yeah. That wasn't Japanese. Japanese would be corny. Japanese would be Dark Sonic UK, right?
Wow.
Wax on, wax off.
Dark Sonic definitely
man.
got bang for their buck. They
He
got
definitely, yeah.
different.
Yeah, I just said it in like 7 different ways. So there you go. For $1, man. Come on, those cameo prices should be. Those cameo prices should be higher than that. Come on, let's go.
Yes, you got like a out of James Chen for $1. You too can do that by going to the Metro.
I know.
Man. People aren't going to be using the codes, man. We need these codes used up. Now they're just going to do direct contributions. There's still 30 codes remaining.
Yeah, I know, right? We need to get some of those in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But yeah, Steak Bomb Mod, you see him there, sat waiting on a losers semi-final there. So we've got the last couple of matches coming up. You can see Warrior by Sand going up against Yumini. The Ramblefall mirror, which we were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Steak already saying, "Oh, I gotta find May next." Maybe.
I mean, he took out a Giovanna, right? The Giovanna that actually put him in the losers bracket. So clearly, he has the ability to fight these rushdown characters because it's like Geo, Chip, and Amelia are like the scariest characters for Axel to fight against, right? Because once they get it, it's just like help.
Please. I'm drowning in mix-up, please.
Well, we're going to get a classic mirror here. Wow. Thanks for that. just
what a
to prove
surprise.
we don't get one brain cell. The Rams do the exact same thing, Nascar. But yeah, after this, we're going to get another mirror with the maze. So that will be probably even funnier than this one. But first, Warrior by Sand against Yumini, winner's side. Looking pretty even so far.
Ooh, wow. Not even sure what that hit out of Yumini. Of course, Yumini in the classic standard color for Ramlethal, the white and green. Warrior by Sand with the denim blue.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Literally, Usain Bolt with the whole
I
way.
almost just said Joe. That was just some cursed thing that ended. Oh no.
That's it, yep. Again, another character with low guts. Just taking the brunt of that damage at the end right there.
Warrior by Sand definitely trying to get into the mindset ready for patch day with those with the utilage of Rekka into his pressure.
Oh, that's right. So I haven't messed personally with Ramlethal a lot. So when she does the Rekka, it is just a dash cancel because I've always thought like it just looked like it recovered super fast, but it is actually a dash cancel. It sounds like.
I'm just hoping, like, would I be able to do Rekka 1 into dash cancel Rekka 1 into dash cancel Rekka 1? Or whether it's locked out, whether that special out of all the others is going to be, like, coded to be hard locked out.
Oh man, they have started so many rounds with the exact same move. It's hilarious. Oh man.
They're showing that they actually don't share the same one. While getting hit by dust, you're going to lose more than one brain cell. Nini lost their life there, but...
Dear Lord, that was damage.
Oh, I'm with the air backdash to go on the same side. He's like, nah, we have 3 brain cells.
Right. And so according to the notes, she's going to be able to dash cancel the second Rekka as well, but then also just cancel it directly into Sword Toss, right? Because, I mean, that was one of the clips that the Guilty Gear official channel put out. It was just like Rekka sword into the corner and stuff. Yeah. Like, dude, did she really need these other paths? Like,
but she does lose her overhead though. Her overhead special. That's just now a mid. But you can still RC fuzzy it into an overhead fuzzy anyway. So
yeah, that's still gonna work.
That was like the actual scary thing about that special to me. Not so much like it itself was opening me up, but the utilage of RC would always open me up afterwards.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones that it's tricky, but at the same time, you just have to train yourself that if you block it, just don't low block. You know what I mean? Unless. Well, actually, because they can RC it and go low as well, right? Yeah. So they can choose to go either way. So
because it leaves them so close to the ground, anyways. That's how the fuzzy works as well, right?
Right.
So they could quick cancel drifting down, or they could just quick cancel drifting up, and it'll just still work either way. Or it feels like you kind of have to deal with the overhead initially to begin with to not get put in that situation. But
I mean, Yamini's trying to deal with Warrior by Stand. It's not looking too good for him right now as...
2 wall breaks back to back. And just to trade out with the Wrecker.
Quickest round. You couldn't even describe concept of Ram in time for a match to finish with 2 rounds.
It's crazy though. I mean, because again, Yamini, the one who got into losers bracket, finished really well in the first season, playing every week, and going down to Warrior by Sand in the mirror match right now. So I am brushing my cat right now here. If you guys are wondering what the hell I'm doing over here. Yes, exactly.
James, what's another name for a cat?
Cat, feline. That's what it is. So
yeah. 3 more. 3 more, and then I won't ask for any more. 3 more. It's just different names for a cat, and I'll stop asking. Just to see. Just to test.
3 more names, did you just say?
He's throwing that line out. He's definitely throwing that bait out.
El Gato is another one.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'm learning.
Neko? Yeah.
Neko, yeah. And in Chinese, it would be Mao. There you go. So I got 3 in there. Just using the different languages out there.
Well, you know what?
That was on default. That's his problem.
But get your head out of the dark, people. I just wanted to be educated by Rosetta Stone, James Chen. Teaching me other much appreciated.
Oh man, you guys are trying to bait me here. I see what you guys are trying to do.
Joy.
You guys at home can't hear the
learning languages with animals every night at 7 p.m.
You guys at home can't hear the production that's yelling at me in my ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's probably better that way.
Volvo gets a blue beat here, drops the end of it, goes into a jump H into the sword special. Definitely looking to extend this special right here.
Jeez. Yamini's so good at this, dude. His corner pressure with Ramlethal is just terrifying. Like, I don't ever want to fight it. Like, if I ever ran into Yamini online, I would rage quit probably.
He definitely gives those vibes out. He's like the closest person to for a corner possession to feel like blocking against Elfel.
Yeah. Hey, it's Valentine, right? It's the sisters, maybe.
Sword explosion being like the supplement for the berry explosion, I guess.
Yeah,
I can see that.
It's just, she had to learn from her sister finally, right, to get this rush down.
Hey sis, I too want to be a top tier. How did you do it? Bombs, explosions everywhere.
Corner pressure, bombs, explosions. There you go.
Imagine if that was the law. If the reason Ram's fight style was different to how it was in Exile is because Elfel taught her had to fight more like a... You're going to need these explosions, right? These explosions are really good. Trust me, I had pine berries. People don't know how to deal with this.
Freaking pine berries. Oh,
I think it's too late for you to learn how to use a shotgun, but we can retrofit your swords to be just as explosive as a shotgun. So,
oh man, I'm gonna write some headcanon later. That actually sounds like a really sick idea. I want to see that.
All right, Warrior by Sand. Yeah, you see.
Down in the corner and PLC underneath for the side swap. You mean?
It's just really interesting because, like I said, I feel like obviously Ramlethal has the ability to do some strong stuff as well. Warrior by Sand has the ability to do some strong corner pressure as well, but I just feel like Yamini is just so good at it. Yamini just has that pressure down pat. You saw Warrior by Sand throw the sword in the PRC, and then just I feel like he just got away from it anyway. So,
yeah, I think the difference between the two players is like Yamini's rush down when he gets the corner position. It seems a lot more oppressive than Warrior by Sand. I think Warrior by Sand is a lot stronger in neutral than Yamini. I think their space with their neutral jumps and Daru's are like real clean.
All right, here we go. 1-1 now between the two rounds. I'm sorry, 2-0. Wait, was it Warrior by Sand that was?
Oh, it's 2-1 because we had that really fast game with Warrior where you just.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So whilst it feels like this is only like game 3, it's actually game 4. It's just that the pace of the pace of these matches are just so volatile at the moment. Especially with a utilage meter as well. Like, you just saw Yamini, like, the way that he used PRC in that last game to take that one with a Daro PRC to get the side swap.
You know, I talked about the fact that, you know, Yamini obviously has been finding those opportunities to throw out that super pressure. Warrior by Sand giving him a taste of his own medicine at that point, and manages to escape the corner away from Yamini. But now Yamini coming in here with the pressure. God, what is happening here? Dude, so much RC usage, and then the jump back slash finding its mark. Oof, Yamini looking strong at the end of that round there.
Yeah, that money was burning holes in his pocket. Spent 100 meters so quickly for the quick RCs, but he got the job done. Now Yamini with the corner position once again. Pick up and throw, and then set the show. There we go. Is he gonna open up again? Why has he got so much bar? I guess that's what happens when you just hold it forward.
Yeah, if you could just keep getting that pressure going, yeah. And one of the things I've seen not a lot of players trying to tech those air throws on those RCs. Whenever you see someone RC under you like that, you kind of want to expect it. Obviously, if you expect them to try to tech your throw, you can start doing some dirty things to them. But we haven't seen that level 2 yet of anyone trying to tech those air throws yet so far.
Yeah, I think the window's still pretty small, but I guess the slower land does make it a little bit easier for that. But like you said, once you've established, like, yeah, most people will try and take the throw, that's when you can start doing jump button and blow up their jump throw attempts. And some characters get insane damage for like a jump counter hit. And I think it's going to be even more consistent after the patch because they make it so
pretty much all of like SH and D are all going to have that counter hit effect now. So it's going to lead to a lot more opportunities for pretty much across the cast.
And you're going to get the dash cancels off of like jump slash and stuff. So you're going to get a lot more craziness going.
Like, we've already talked about how Ramafalls, whilst they're very sort of linear, you know, they're either completely horizontal or completely vertical. Like, they just work on those two sort of axes, really.
Yeah.
The return that you get off them, even without counter hit and stuff like that, is just so good as they are on their own. And the fact that we now have the opportunity to, oh wow,
what? That was a crazy combo. He got like
the thing that was going to be 70% for sure.
Dude, he had like dust in the middle. Oh, nicely done. Look at that. And just like that, about to make the comeback. No, dude. He jumped over the throw width because of the BRC was long enough that he could just jump over him and punish him from the other side.
Long live RC.
Yeah, and this is actually, it's 2-2 actually now, so it's actually potential game here for Yamini. He's on set point. They'll deploy, clashes with the 6P.
That was a crazy clash.
Warrior still holding on to it, put the reversal punish throw.
Oh, yep. The sword's still going to blow up, keep you locked down through the wall. Yamini is going to get all this extra meter now. How is he going to spend it?
But this is the rough
that positive bonus. Almost shy of 100 meters. Going to actually be able to just use that bar to close out this set. But Warrior knowing this.
Wake up. Oh, got clipped by the sword. Warrior Side Sand did not have his own super for the damage. Tries to go in there right away, activates the burst, and he had to spend one to keep himself safe. Warrior by Sand just needs 1 pixel now just to tie it up, to take it to the final round. Yamini trying to keep fighting. The 6P is going to lose to the jump H, I believe. I think that's what happened right there.
Yeah, probably hitting too deep for any like anti-air attempt to come out. So this is last round, last game. Who's going to go through in winner's side?
Very strong start for Yamini here.
Oh
my! That's going to do even better. He's going to be able to build up a lot of meter. Gets a fuzzy. He's going to get 50 meter to finish off as well. Doesn't even need it. Yamini coming back from like being 2-0. Like, and that second game was so dominant there by Warrior by Sand. So really good, like, mental fortitude that demonstrating there from Yamini. You know, to have the strength to, not let games like that affect you and carry it all the way back to 3-2. Excellent stuff there.
I mean, look at this. The Yamini, I mean, again, we saw what happened last week. Sent to loser's bracket, had the mental fortitude of getting sent to loser's bracket in the first round, making it all the way back to grand finals. So, and now no Varix in his way, takes out Warrior by Sand. Warrior by Sand sent Varix to losers. Otherwise, it would have been the grand finals run back. But now Yamini is sitting pretty all by himself in grand finals, trying to add to his points. And if he wins this one, he was already at 80 points. So if he could win this one and get to 180, he'll pick up. I mean, well, it depends on how well Varix and GeForce Bella's out. He lost Frezer already. Okay, and Varix as well.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. So
GeForce Bella.
I was about to say we saw the Varix snake. So
right.
The May mirror must have been happening in between that and the
winners final that we just had. Yeah.
Right, but I mean, both of those players who won the first and second weeks go out in 5th place over there. So Varix is going to keep the lead over Bella's. But if Yamini can win this one, I will have to see the calculations on whether or not he leapfrogs Varix, but I would imagine so because he's already at 80. He'd be at 180 points.
Yeah, so Yamini and Snake are tied for points. They're both in 3rd.
Okay.
Varix and my brain Bella were 1st and 2nd, and they're already out. So yeah, this is gonna up the points for the leaderboard. But what we do need to mess up is those 30 codes. We need to mess them up and take them away. I don't know why there's still 30.
Yeah,
there should be 30.
Just a few more. We haven't gotten anything since Dark Sonic UK. Nobody asking me to. Oh, we need to get some of these more coupon codes in here so we can say your name in fun, goofy ways. I mean, Dark Sonic UK definitely got his dollars worth out of that. So
for sure.
Got a whole.
No UK at the end of it, just Dark Sonic, huh? Okay, all right, no problem. Just Dark Sonic.
Everyone, get on those codes. We did it last week. We got all 100. We do silly voices, which is fun.
And we do hold games to ransom as well, so
we do that.
You said doo-doo. You said doo-doo.
If you get all 30 codes, I'll say in Arnold voice. There you go.
BK Scorpion has added to the donation there. 29 codes left to go. Let's go, guys.
Oh my gosh, and looks like...
Oh, what a deep jump in. Giving Fraser the opportunity to go on the offense. Snake, having none of it, decides to burst out.
Yeah, but how long is that going to keep Fezzer out? Not for too long. Gold burst, all the meter. Trade 2S, we got those.
Oh, doesn't try and go for one vision, just resets into the throat. Sneaky Snake Belmont managing to get it. Even with a full stick of butter, he's like, I don't need extensions. What do you mean?
Snake spelled sideways is sneak, right? So there you go. That is a line that was from the... That was a line from an old G.I. Joe cartoon when they were talking about Cobra, you know. I told you I can be even more boomer. Like, my references can be even way older than boomer, practically. I just referenced the old G.I. Joe cartoon, man.
Well, that's American. We didn't have it over here.
No. We have Danger Man.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You didn't miss much from G.I. Joe, to be honest with you.
Or Parsley the Lion and the Herbs. There you go. That's a boomer cartoon reference. Yeah,
that's a real thing?
Yes, it is.
Perfect.
It's the name of a friendly lion called Parsley, and he teaches you all the names. Yeah.
Parsley the Friendly Lion and the Herbs, did you say it was called?
Yeah. Or
so he had a bunch of
herbs. So it was like... yeah.
Oh, I remember Puff the Magic Dragon lives by the sea and frolicked in the autumn something in the land called Falali or something. I don't remember. So yeah, there you go. Peter, Paul, and Mary, dude. Come on, dude. I'm an old man, dude. I told you I'm an old man. I'm
If we
here.
do
I'm here for you.
these claim codes, we can also get James to sing some more old school intro songs.
Yeah.
Which I think is very well.
Rosie
You know
and
that as well.
I don't remember the words.
He said it's Rosie and look, May
No,
and
Rosie and something. I can't remember.
Audio something tree. I don't know.
Something. Okay, all right. That's a Beatles song, right?
I'm too big of a Parsley fan. I'm sorry. For reference, Parsley, the Lion and the Herbs was broadcasted on the BBC in 1968. There you go.
Dang, nice.
I thought this was a Tenor Media, not Discovery Channel.
Discovery. Turns out that BP Tech here is a relic. He's like,
See, that was such a nice burst bait. Got a lot of damage. Why is burst bait like the hardest thing in the world to say? It always wants to be a based Burt or a Burt bait. I don't know why. That phrase just like trips me up every single time.
I think that's why they started saying you're just taking yourself. Because burst bait was so tricky to say in the moment.
There you go. I just feel like that taking the soul doesn't work without the air throw, right? That was the ultimate soul stealing.
You're right. Your soul is mine.
Oh!
Ow.
Was realizing he was going for a dolphin whiff setup, punished him for it. Missed the air axle bomber.
Phony. You're still a phony. I'm not impressed.
whack.
Getting Fez up.
That was the easy axle bomber.
It's neutral. Whack.
Oh my god! Did you just super the jump S?
Yo, you've got some footage for the smart stuff. Hit that on there.
That's a good thing that jump S is getting slower, right? So, you know.
We can all do that now. Thank you, Natsuki. Praise be.
PRC backwards to get more space, make himself safe. Gets to continue with the throwing out those normals in a passive aggressive fashion. Oh, tries to bait out a burst. Doesn't work out for him. He does pick up.
Ooh, the burst actually reaches. I thought he was going to have mostly a burst
gonna be
safe.
even bigger.
Not enough hits on that counter hit to get the run up, and now OTG to hate. We have, I think you said this earlier, right, James, about having a bounty for OTG kills. We've had so many OTG.
Dude, right.
Have to be 30 at a minimum so far.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like Asia wouldn't pull any of them off because I feel like the ICFC Asia is not.
Say it, James. Say it.
They're not putting in their weight on the bounties.
Too busy twerking on camera and doing Jacko challenges. That's what's happening over there.
Is that what's happening over there?
That is what's,
Obama.
That's what's happening over there. We have had Jacko challenges on the stream. So, I mean, we don't get Jackos in match, unfortunately. But yeah, they tried to replace it with a commentator doing it. So, don't worry. We are Peggy 18. We don't do that.
Peggy 18.
Oh, gets a very nice early bomb combo there.
Spurs are gonna get in. He's just the one.
There's the counter hit. 2S. Ready
Gets
for
a
that
micro
air
dash
dash.
for that close nest as well. Yeah. Plus frames.
Every time.
Got him. Uh-oh, here comes the one vision combos.
You
Got
coward.
him. How many?
You coward snake. I don't want you doing SH when you get a close S off that combo. What are you talking about, Snake? Come on, man.
Oh. Doesn't matter. He gets the win. And Snake Belmont, looking as strong as ever, blocks the slide at the start of the round. That's a rough one for Frezzer. I mean, that's kind of one of those Hail Marys at the beginning of a round, right? Goes for the slide because if it's blocked, there's obviously no meter to Roman cancel it.
No.
So you're just hoping you get that pressure right away.
A lot of side swapping here with the throws. Burst out. Very aggressive burst there as well from Frezzer.
Let it
Gets
rip.
a reversal out.
Ow. And Snake Bomb has like never done a reversal on Wake Up except the one time Frezzer tries to go for an overhead. And you're just like, if you're Frezzer, you're just like, I mean, I've been in that situation before where you're just like, really? The one time I try to go for this, you do a Wake Up super? Come on, man. And it's just, oh god, it feels like the opponent is either in your head or they're just extremely lucky. Either way, it produces the salt. For sure produces the salt.
It's horrible. But you see it a lot with like zoner / keep away characters, right? Because it's like, damn, I can't let up the pressure. I have to keep pressing buttons. And they're like, I've kept you out for like 2 games. I'm just going to press buttons. So, yeah. Oh, it's King Gaggy.
King Gaggy says, can I big up production man like Dark and Lovely Sonic and get a haircut, Umar?
Wow. Personal shots behind the scenes.
Was that English? I mean, what is this? I can't. Can I big up production man like Dark and Lovely Sonic and get a haircut, Umar?
You're speaking London.
I think Umar is the only one. I think that's the only part of that makes sense. Like, I know who Umar is, but the rest of it is like, what is happening here?
It's like a pigeon. It's like a London pigeon talk. It's
like
very
a
hard
freaking
to understand.
James Joyce novel over here, or something with the tucku bird coming down with the moo cow or something, dude. I mean, did you all not read James Joyce as in high school? Were you not forced to? Thank goodness, you guys are lucky.
No, we didn't. We missed that. We dodged that.
I would have rather read Shakespeare. Shakespeare is actually fun, dude. Like, Shakespeare is good stuff.
We can't dodge these names though. We got where'd we starting from? After Dark Sonic, right? So
yes.
DK Scorpion underscore. Yeah, let's go there.
Oh, I'll take the next one then. Lily Promo. And then finally, James, you can take this one.
Last one.
Agracan.
Oh, sick.
I had to do it aggro because his name was Agraken, right? So
He was just listening to C40 that Arnold and Brush would be like, ah.
Oh, wow.
Agraken.
I thought you were going to go for like a Killer Instinct one. Combo breaker.
Yeah.
Who's taking it?
I'll take this one. Of course, we've got even more amazing shirts here being shown off from tenno.gg/merch, or if you fancy, you've got QR code right there. You got Don't Ask Me for Sugar Honey Iced Tea there. You've also got the Astro Style tees. You got Combo Queens, the Reactions t-shirt, Anime Illuminati, the Drink Tea, the Tenno logos. That is true. I can't keep talking if I hear something in my ears. That is a brilliant point to bring up, production team. Thank you for that. But also, not only do we have some amazing teas, we also have some awesome emote stickers as well to show off as well. They're not going to change the slide, are they? They're just going to keep. They're just trying to mess me up on purpose now. So yeah, you can see you've got Avoid the Puddle, you got Tasty Steve, Martian Obama, Level Up Your Game. So if either of the t-shirts or the amazing emote sticker packs, yes, me crying inside when people try and talking to my ear when I'm trying to do my bit.
It's so crazy because like I still remember like 20 years ago, maybe, like when the reality show fad was going crazy, ESPN had one of those like the next Sports Center caster where they did a reality show to see who, you know, with all these contestants to try to become the next Sports Center host. And one of the things that they were testing was having them talk, but then someone would talk in their ear while they were saying things. They're like, okay, we're gonna cut to a basketball game closing in minutes. And like the guy has to keep talking. And I remember watching that, going, man, that's impossible. And now, like 20 years later, that's what I'm doing here, with like streams and stuff. And it's crazy, dude. It's like it's hard. So I'll tell you this, there's sometimes I'll watch streams and you can hear a commentator just kind of like all of a sudden they're like, yeah, so what we're gonna do, yeah, he's doing this.
Yeah.
And like you know that someone's talking in their ear. You know.
I think there's something that everyone I've seen do with their eyes. They always look up. So if you see a commentator like looking at the camera or looking away, as soon as they look back, they're hearing something in their ear. And trying to think of a way to.
It's definitely.
So we're gonna.
It's always weird because like, you know, you actually see them look up. It's almost like because you hear the voice in your head, you think they're coming from the sky. It's like they're coming from the sky or something. So you just look up. It's so funny.
Heavenly production team, part on to be your wisdom.
Heavenly production buster.
What scene shall we put on now? Yeah.
Duel 1.
If you're ever in that spot,
Alright.
people talking into your head when you're busy doing something, just ignore them, and they have to hold that or speak louder so you can drown out the voice. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Especially when they sit there and are talking about eating cake in the background or something like that, right? It's just
I'm
like,
sorry, man. Lemon meringue is too good. I'm sorry. I'll just I'll starve next time, okay?
Lemon meringue is good. You're excused on that one. Lemon meringue is delicious. But this is
C4 was
losers
definitely
finals
like, no,
now.
this is unacceptable. I'm hungry. How could
This
you
is
do this
a-
to me?
Losers finals here. Warrior by Sand, Snake Belmont trying to pull off what Yamini did last week and get all the way to grand finals after losing in the first round. Speaking of Yamini is the one that's waiting there in grand finals for whoever wins this. Warrior by Sand looking strong here, but Snake Belmont manages to get out of the corner, but the 6P gonna find its mark.
Yeah, 6H from Snake Belmont there does manage to connect, but with it not really being meaty enough, I think it's actually 0 on hit, right? It just has a lot of active frames to actually make it plus. So good recognition by Warrior by Sand just at 6P, even upon getting hit to sort of challenge whatever Snake was going to throw out next with it being 0.
And even better challenge there with the closeness. Look at the damage. He actually gets a bomber. Golf clap in the chat for Snake Belmont actually landing a bomber combo.
Look at that turnaround right there. Snake Belmont taking round 2 is so strong. God, now I'm just going to go out and try to find myself a lemon meringue pie right here because now people in the chat are talking about lemon meringue and I'm getting hungry even though I ate.
There you go.
Is that actually true? You don't call them pies? You call them cakes?
I thought lemon meringue would be closer to a tart, if anything, but
like fries are like chips, right? Like you don't call them French fries, you call them chips, right?
well, no.
No, we have French fries as well.
Okay, because that was one of the lines in the. Wow, that reached far. I didn't think that was gonna hit. And what a Roman cancel in anticipation of that burst. That was crazy. Wait a minute, you wouldn't have been able to burst anyway because that was a super. Right? You can't burst out of a super.
Nope.
They burst, and then that's what made it hit.
So he Roman canceled, and that's what allowed the burst to come out, I think.
I think so.
So weird. That was such a weird sequence right there.
I was roasting your conversation about chips, not gonna lie. And then I just saw everything on the screen.
No, because like there was the Simpsons episode where Marge wrote a letter to Ringo Starr, and he's like, you know, and like one of his lines says, "Yes, we do have French fries," and said, "We call them chips."
I remember that episode.
Oh yeah, actually, Rotarius is right. He's probably trying to RC away from the sword explosion in the corner.
Yeah.
Like I thought the sword explosion would have just missed because you know that super is like all projectile. Now it's what post-it note on the monitor, dude. Time to test that. So.
All punishes the burst, managing to take Snake Belmont into the corner, sets up the sword deploy, gets an early throw. Retake the situation.
Ooh,
Good
nice
block on the double
defense.
overhead.
And yeah, off of the high sword, sneaking the 2H under there to counter that. Ready. Oh, man, here we go.
Huh?
Gets a jump H, gets the hit on the sword swipes as well. Warrior by Sand hoping to try and match it up 1-to-1 on the board. Very early burst by Warrior by Sand. Definitely wants to try and take control early this round. Snake Belmont dropping the end of that combo, however. Goes back out into neutral. Can't hit 2H. Swing him back in. Gets the corner position.
You know, one of these days I'm gonna record. I'm gonna record my feed over here, just so I can play it back to the public one of these days, so they can hear the stuff that's happening in the background.
Oh, gets hit by
man.
the sword explosion.
Almost
Yes,
had
it's
that
up again.
sword conversion. Good block on the dust. Yeah, that was beautiful. Wow, but Warrior by Sand getting back in there anyway, and gonna take the round. Nicely done, and take the game over Snake Belmont.
Yeah, which is a shame because it's such amazing defense on the side of Snake, but unfortunately the blocking hasn't really led to a possibility of being able to get out of the corner situation. And that's just one of the great strengths of Realm of Flawless, and looks to be even better with some of the changes to like the consistency with like the pushback on like far S and stuff, being able to consistently do SHs, and also being then able to bake in mix up off like dash cancels off a Wreck series and stuff. So yeah,
I'm curious to see how the Faultless defense change is gonna tweak all that, because they just said that now Faultless defense is just good. It's just gonna have the ability to push them a fixed distance regardless if it's like a light punch or a heavy slash or something. So
and still
that's gonna change.
Removed the fact that it adds 2 frames onto Blockstone as well, so you're still gonna have those opportunities to jump out in those situations.
Yeah, Faultless defense. I mean, that's good. Faultless defense, we were talking about that like all season, last season, and even in the beginning of this season, that we felt like they should buff Faultless defense a little bit more. And so I'm glad to see that they are making it more worth it. Oh, that was disgusting. Jump H, Roman cancel, fast cancel, jump H, and I mean, it's sad for me that Snake Belmont's not gonna win a round, doing that that sick combo, but he still has a chance to stay in this. He needs to win these 2 rounds to go up 2-1. Otherwise, Warrior by Sand is gonna be that much closer to getting his run back versus Yamini.
Warrior by Sand slowing down the pace a little bit, not too eager to try and actually push in, but saying that does get counter hit by 2S. Jumps out of the throw. Gets hit by 2S upon landing. See, I'm liking this adjustment coming in from Snake now, just really having that real estate behind him to be able to move out. But here we go, here's where things get a bit tricky.
One single counter hit got you into the corner again, and this is where that Ramlethal pressure there. Oh no! Found the opportunity. Again, baits the burst out of them, and Snake Belmont staying in this, tying it 1-1 in rounds now.
Gets a bomber, putting him in towards the corner. Gets a gold burst off the table.
Go on, Tank, you can do it, I believe you.
Gets counter hit trade, goes back out into mid-screen. High sword deploy, can't hit 2H once again. These trades are working out very well in Snake Belmont's favor, especially with that 100 meter on deck. Here we go. Scoop
Snake
the walls.
Belmont's use of that 2H has been immaculate right now. All right, YRC to try to get the pressure going.
No more meter on the side of Snake Belmont. However, this is Warriors by Sand's opportunity to get in, and he does with the air dash over the Rensen.
There you go. Yeah, tries to get the sword pressure. Yeah, throws them both out. Willing to use them.
Drops the end of the Wrecker Series element. He loses a round because of it.
God, if you're Warrior by Sand, dude, if you're Warrior by Sand, I swear you'd be like crying like a baby right now after losing that situation right there. Almost as if you were like a baby with a face in the sun or something like that. And, it just would have been absolutely heartbreaking.
After that heartbreak would be a big pot to be custard.
After the last minute, it's very, very deep. He's unfortunate though. Our swords go
being put under that pressure, I would definitely be la after that. I would definitely just.
Oh man! All right, let's see what happens. By the way, what do you guys consider as pies? If a lemon meringue isn't a pie,
completely encased in pastry, it would actually be like pastry top.
American pie.
So it's like encased.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, you guys have shepherd's pie, right? I mean, shepherd's pie is pretty delicious. So
Yeah.
You sound like the Hoover in the Teletubbies.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an interesting. Why would you bring up Teletubbies? That's very weird.
I mean, my YouTube history is a bit weird. What can I say?
You can find out the reason why on patreon.com/TennoMedia.
Yeah. Really want to know.
I wonder if they actually do they actually have their side recorded as well, you know, because that would be awesome to do if they had you have a great idea. Talk to Seglia, dude. You've got ideas for Patreons now here.
Yeah,
so. Oh my god, into the explosion. It is a perfect, but we don't need that bounty anymore. We already got that one. But how much damage was that off of that situation? That wasn't 70%, right? No, I don't think it was.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It
was 70% in my heart.
Yeah. Yeah, so is that Snake out? Is that 3-1?
No, it's
Was that
2-2.
three?
It's 2-2. I'm pretty sure it's 2-2.
2-2. Okay, so Snake's still in there.
Okay.
Snake coming off a win, was it yesterday? With the offline? I think it was yesterday. Fire Hub in the chat.
All right. Well,
Yeah, but these
see
players
who's good.
definitely, like I said, even with top 8, so many of these matches that we watch end up being, you know, almost that of grand finals quality. You know, the scale is over 9,000 with these guys going in. Like, it's
for
mad.
sure, dude. If you had to take their power levels, for sure. Oh, that was so sick to punish the slide away from the Rensen explosion follow-up and punish him at that range as well. Warrior by Sand starting this last game, dominating fashion.
Yeah, I think the scout has completely downloaded all of the information for Warrior by Stan. He knows everything and everywhere Snake's gonna go. Until then.
Oh, didn't read that, however.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
just
as good of
outside
a
of 2S
punish as it probably could have been. Snake Belmont now on
Snake
the
Belmont's gonna have to activate his Kaioken mode. He's gonna have to.
Oh, and there you see the range of Ramlethal's buttons, especially that jumping slash hitting from that distance.
Yeah, he called Snake looking like a vegetable for sure.
This guy's got to make sure he low blocks right here. If he does, especially if Snake Belmont goes for the lows, got a freaking low block.
I've been
Right.
alive.
Snake with the butt. Gold burst puts him back out into mid screen, however. So Warrior by Sand does have an opportunity. Bends it
Ooh, he
all on the
blocked it.
swing.
Yeah, blocked it and got the punish as well. We're at final game, final round.
Oh no!
Okay, at least you
Punish on the burst. That's another bounty down.
I think Warrior by Stan really needed that burst. Unless they can turn this wall situation in their favor, but Snake's playing at such a good range.
Yeah, look at
Yeah,
this.
Snake's
You see
more than
Warrior by
content to
Sand.
just hold him out.
Yeah, Warrior by Sam playing so defensive that he's actually getting a danger warning right now. He could get negative penaltied if he's not careful.
Jumping
Snake's
away.
just wanting to completely shut him out of all of his resources. You see that risk gauge as well. It seems to be going up quite a bit, over 50%. Next hit could lead to a potential lot of damage coming in.
Oh,
But Warrior.
IED, that was sick. He's gonna get pursued back. Oh no, just
Dude.
the one. He's gonna get
I
hit.
can't. That's enough to kill, and I wonder how much that danger, that negative penalty danger, that was there for a long time. I'm wondering how much that affected Warrior by Sand. You know, like he felt like I had to be aggressive or I was just going to get stuck with that. And that's what allowed Snake Belmont to almost kind of play that zoning game, that defensive game at that point. And Snake Belmont is indeed pulling off the Yamini, going to losers bracket first round, back in grand finals. And, you know, coincidentally, I should say, it's not irony, it's coincidence that he's fighting against Yamini in the grand finals. However, he's going to try to do one better for Yamini and actually win in grand finals. And it would be ironic if Yamini did end up losing to Snake Belmont so that he could do better than Yamini in two different ways.
The layers. The pressure that's on your mini right now to not squander this really strong run that he's done since the beginning of the tournament. Like you said, last week having to do it from losers, so twice as many games, but then falling at the last hurdle against Verix. Verix isn't here today, but Snake doing the work. Unlike the people in the chat, there's still 25 codes.
We told you that this grand finals was going to get locked away. Yeah, it's going to get... No, not postponed. We're still going to have grand finals. You're just not going to be able to see it.
Just scared.
25 codes left here. So we've gotten the work done here by... is that what I think it is? Let's see. Z Mighty Chiba. Waffle. Well, actually, that's waffless instead of waffles.
Oh, man definitely doesn't want to be waffless.
And Azar. Thank you, guys. We've got 24 codes remaining. Let's get that. Unless, if you guys don't do that, production's going to start playing weird songs on the stream at this point. They're going to force us
to, like, sing old British, like, children's TV show stuff. So thanks to people like Megamark _, for helping us not have to do that. 23 codes are remaining. We're actually over $150 now. We're on $150.05. So really good. But it can be more with those 23 codes that are remaining. So like I said, be sure to head on over to the Matcherino and use the rest of those codes.
Also, go and retweet to get more people to hit the codes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Help fund these players here who are putting on so much entertainment for you guys right now. It's been a great tournament so far with Yamini and Snake Belmont here playing their hearts out. Let's reward them a little bit, a little bit more with those extra coupon codes that you can throw in there. Again, another 23 coupon codes available. That is another $11.50 that we can get up there to get it to $161 and 55 cents. Just that awkward 5 at the end there because some dude donated like an extra 5 cents or something on their numbers, and it's triggering my OCD right now. So, curse that person.
You know what? The community can build up the prize pot and take away that 5 cents if they want with a direct contribution. You can leave weird messages if you want, like King Gaggy and Dark Sonic, no UK. Because he's defected. I'll get the codes first. The codes, same codes. I'm trying to talk quicker, so I'm just fusing 2 words together. Codes.
Again, if you put in the codes, we'll say your name live on the stream. So if you want to hear your favorite commentators say your name. Oh yeah, there he is. There's the dude right there. $5.05. It's the
So I did a little bit of quick mathematics as well.
Oh.
Of course, G4S Bella and Verix, with the positions that they got, both being joint 5th, only get 15 points. So Verix would now be on 130, and G4S Bella is on 115. Of course, Snake Belmont and Yamini are both tied 3rd place with 80 points. 2nd place is guaranteed 70 points, so they're at least guaranteed to get 2nd place in the standings with 150. But of course, whoever wins it is going to take up right up to the very top with 180. So, both players now have guaranteed themselves to go straight up to the top of the table. Who takes the top dog spot, though, obviously depends on this grand final.
That's crazy. It's a good catch that they're both tied in the 3rd place with those 80 points. Like, it's these 2 players that ended up here. So, dude, there's so many ways for them to, like, this victory is a victory in so many different ways, right? Do you complete what Yamini didn't complete last week? Do you win the lion's share of this prize pool? And who actually gets the lead in the standings? So much on the line for this match. You guys at home, I know you're excited about this. I know you want to use up these last 23 coupon codes. And, I know it obviously sounds like, we're pushing people to do this every week, but again, it costs you nothing. And if you create an account here, you have the ability to support fighting game tournaments, throughout the year. This is not just for ICFC. This is for all the tournaments out there. Everybody is in the FGC is using this now, especially in the US, because the reason why that we can't actually charge entry fees for online tournaments is because it's illegal for a few states. And for that reason, Matcherino is like the best way for us to get prizes to the players.
Yeah, like there's a lot of it's like that as well with competition in Japan as well, right? It's like not like the same as like they have to have like a competitor's license, correct? To like win tournament collections and stuff like that. I'm not too sure, but thankfully these guys are helping us get through these as best as they can, because they're nice people like
some people are helping us get through it, some people
Temple of Darkness. But it's not. But you're not just helping the players win. Of course, there's ways for you guys watching to win as well, and that's with our ICFC bounty boards. And we've done quite a significant amount of work on those bounties today. Like we've already had one be claimed with Eno's bounty with a perfect 13 times. I think we set off with like 9 remaining, right? And we've managed to go through all of that, so that's super impressive work. And there's not much left to do on the other ones either. We've got 2 remaining for 70% or more damage for combo damage with that Nagoriyuki's bounty and May's bounty. I think we've got 5 remaining, 4 remaining.
Five remaining.
Five remaining. Yeah.
Yeah,
and of course,
and again, keep in mind too that even if you're watching the UK one, if the US ones complete the bounty, you still have a chance to win by following Astro TR. So follow them, and if/when US accomplishes those bounties, you'll still be entered for the chance to win.
And of course, like I said, big shout outs to Astro. Of course, Astro is the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC, and you have some chance to win some amazing Astro prizes. So once again, big shout outs to Astro. And also big shout outs to Niv005_Corin and Andre_G_O for contributing with those.
I wonder if Andre is related to Acknowledgio, because he's Andre Gio.
And of course, whilst we're waiting for you guys to use up the rest of these codes, 19 codes remaining. Of course, this event would not be possible without Hitbox. C4, tell me about Hitbox. Tell me about how how it's like to take control of your inputs.
It's like putting on the Thanos Gauntlet. Honestly, I felt extremely powerful, but my feeble brain couldn't take advantage of the sheer force of nature that I became whilst having it. You guys.
So so you were saying it's like putting on the Infinity Gauntlet, because now playing fighting games is like a snap.
That's boss.
Yeah, that's nice.
It was way better than where I was going with my one. I freestyled it.
Definitely throwing it out.
Crashed and burned. But I'm just so disappointed. So I know you used to did your chat about the Matcherino. I'm just going to call everyone a waste man. Just do the claim codes. It's not hard.
Yeah.
Am I going to have to stand up again like I did last week?
Don't get tagged to stand up, please.
It means I get to show off my Testament shirt as well. And people are like, oh, do you like Testament? I'm like, what, the band or the character? Because I hate the character. Character's waste.
Yeah, because I was about to say, if you stood up and it was actually the character, I would have been mad. So,
like, you know what? Sub.
I don't promote waste characters, but I do promote this Matcherino prize pool.
I'll stand up a little bit. This is my shirt right
there's
here.
216 of you guys watching.
So I gotta stand up as well now.
Damn. Oh, James with the Ramafal t-shirt, you Ramafal apologist.
Oh yeah, definitely a Ramafal apologist. How could you?
I was just doing it for Yamini, that's all.
We can all sit down now. I'm getting awkward.
I'm gonna need to actually find a Guilty Gear character t-shirt now.
I didn't think that could be awkward standing up, but we all made it.
You can get some Guilty Gear t-shirts like this one at 86.com. Use my affiliate link, tinyurl.com/86jchenzor.
You have one. I would have did it. You should tweet that out, because I got mine from 86.
Oh, yeah. No, I know that was
not
from
wearing. Because I
Yeah.
also have
Yeah.
like from 86. I have the like. Still
But
in
the
tube.
shirts that you should be getting are the ones from 10-o.gg/merch, such as the "Don't Ask Me for Shit" shirt here with Harada featuring Harada, and of course if you've been to Japan or been to the arcades that have the Astro City cabinets, they're very nostalgic. They're awesome. And then the Combo Queens, great organization. And then the Reaction shirt with Eris and Markman, the Tenno logo shirt, Anime Illuminati to support Giuna, and the drink tea showing off their love of Japan drinks.
Now, guys, I'm a little disappointed.
You're gonna
Like,
get notified by Mr. Tank, the teacher.
Like, I'm definitely a substitute teacher, mate. I'm definitely not a. Definitely. Somebody, I'm not going to name names, but someone's double dipping. I'm not about that life. I want these grand finals to be put on display honorably, and they're not helping us do that. So, you know who you are. Stop it.
Oh, glass is off.
But
Should've done the anime.
We
Should have done the anime.
did get Andrew Chiesa in there. Shout outs to Andrew. Thank you for the contribution. Now I'm just
I know you.
really-
I know you want to play the match,
Yeah,
but
Tank
that's
was
tough,
good,
man. 17 codes are remaining, so you better blackmail your boys like productions blackmailing this tournament.
Just tell people not to be wastemen. Right, it's just 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Only by now. We could have got way more than 17. All right, that's it.
The amount of time that it took for people to write out the message talking about, oh, come on, man, we just want to see games. You could have done the thing.
This is.
That's-
I'll be the villain.
do the thing.
Just do it. You're feeding the fighters. They're putting on games for you every week. They're pressing buttons for like 3 to 4 hours trying to win tournaments. You have to press 3 buttons in the space of 5 seconds to create
What's that
money.
Umar name again? Umar. What is with this Umar, dude?
Farouk.
Yeah. I have no idea who the Farouk this guy is, man. I mean, come on.
Do the commentators donate? Yeah, we don't know.
I was in third place till a certain somebody said, no, you're not allowed to have nice things.
See that 5 cents is all me. It's all me. And I'm proud of it.
C4 running the ship.
Oh, I
It's
should have
Italian, so the CHI is pronounced like key. Okay. Thank you, Draconis. No, Draconis. I know. I'm messing with you here.
Is that what we're going to do now?
Andrew Chiesa. Chiesa. There you go. Okay. Chiesa. 16 codes left. 16 codes left. We just need 16 codes. Let's get in there. Come on, guys. We can do it. We can do it. Let's take a look at the
Yeah.
bracket again here.
So as I mentioned
Snake
before,
Belmont.
like I said, this grand finals, which is being held to ransom, which is not going to happen, dictates who gets to be in first and second place on the standings for ICFC. Both of these players tied in first place with 80 points apiece. Ferrix and G4S Bella only getting 15 points this week, which is going to sting a little bit in terms of their standings. They're still going to remain in third and fourth position, respectively. Whilst, we're going to actually be seeing a bit of a boost with Warrior by Sand. Warrior by Sand currently in joint 7th, tied with Zando with 45 points. He's going to have a nice bump up the rankings here. How many is he going to get here? Let's see the point distribution that he gets. The old standings. Yeah, we can have a look at the old standings and just update them. So Warrior by Sand is actually going to get 50 points this week. So he's going to jump up to 95. So he's going to see himself probably in the around just outside of top 4. So he's probably going to be somewhere sat around. He's probably going to. Where did Armix come this?
My message is Oh, I'll talk about it when we go back to the match arena screen. Sorry, Tank. Oh,
No,
we're
I
here.
was just about to say, Armix, unfortunately, probably is going to get put down a couple of spots, but thankfully,
So I'm gonna walk everyone through some real quick maths. The reason I put 9 cents is because I just realized my tag is C4, so I should make the money end before. So there you go.
Wait, so, but what's it for his total? I'm going to assume it's his total because now
No.
his total is
The prize total.
$9.
The prize
Yeah.
total.
No, his top contribution is now
worried about
$9.64.
Yeah, exactly. See, Tank hits it. Look at the bigger picture, guys. The bigger picture. There's a 4 at the end. I claim the prize pool and the contribution because people in the chat want to be waste and not hit claim code.
All right, we got Enkidude CG, Shay on 26, and Gibby.
Wow.
Thank you for
Wow.
thank
What
you
did
for
Gibby
the-
do to you, man? What did Gibby do to hurt you? Did he, like, take your donuts away or what?
I'm out of it.
Gibby is awesome. Gibby is amazing. All right, fine. I'll do it for Gibby. Gibby! There
Dun,
you go.
dun,
That's-
dun, dun, dun.
there you go. Gibby! Dun, dun, dun.
So
Yeah.
Pat's gonna be
13
next
codes.
this week.
Yeah. See you next week. Bye-bye.
Patch is going to be next week. Hopefully, a lot more people enter. I mean, I think a lot of people they have kind of been waiting for the update to allow about what's going on. So I think the tournament will be slightly bigger. We'll definitely have to start like tweeting out a bit more because it's going to get serious. I think once the patch drops and everyone's kind of back on the grind. Yeah, I think we're going to see a bit more.
I mean, I'm excited here. I'm not trying to call out any of the devs out there, but you know, when Grand Blue had its first patch, it took away a lot of the fun stuff that was possible in that game. I remember a lot of people got angry at, oh dang, you just got bodied by Dark Sonic C4. Yo, dang, that was fast.
He was just like, I react to RCs all the time. I'm ready.
Delayed flash kick.
What I was trying to say though is I like the fact that this first patch, I feel like they're just letting the reins off and they're trying to let people go crazy with their characters. That to me is kind of exciting. Just like it's exciting to me that what is this? Yuval Menser. Yuval Menser has clicked on the coupon code. All right, here we go. We have 12 codes left. Let's do this. But we've got Yamini and Snake Belmont going against each other. Are they really at 2-2 already?
they were just playing this entire time. It's like, you know what? We're just gonna play. We're just gonna. So naturally, with this being grand finals, Snake Belmont, not only does he have to win a set, he then has to win the following set afterwards, having to reset the bracket. So
That's right.
we love to see bracket resets here at ICFC. Means it gives us more time to get those codes used up. So
Yep. Yeah, both of these characters with very similar 5Ks, very similar in usage. Gets the burst out of Yamini, tries to get out of the corner, but with the close S anti-air hitting Axel out of the sky, and look at this damage and the corner carry. It's still going. Oh, and the wall splat doing so much damage there.
but Snake does
not-
not count hit. He does have 100 meter as well. He's going to be able to go into one vision. He's going to get the activation. Okay. Gets a pickup.
through the wall.
Unfortunate for the wall splat there. I think he was hopefully going to try and get a super to try and break the wall to end the game, but doesn't work out. Good blocks on the fuzzy. Good blocks on the fuzzy once again.
Defense! That defense was amazing by Snake Belmont. Nicely done, blocking the fuzzy, blocking the dust, and still able to get the victory afterwards.
triple overhead, and the man did not flinch. Just like how
You got
tickle me softly.
There you go. There you go.
But he's double dipped. Ah, no.
Delete.
Cowards.
But Judge Jordan, 32. Assuming he's a Mike fan right there, MJ fan. But thank you for that as well. We've got 9 codes remaining. If we can get all these codes completed, it would be a work of art like Renaissance painters, Leonardo, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Donatello.
And of course, with the Matcherino prize pool being at the standings, you can get enough pizza for like 4 people. That's a lot of pizza, you know.
Exactly.
That whole thing, comments coming from both of you two has made me think about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Weird. Oh, weird that you do a super dare, Snake. Now you're going to get punished.
Yeah. Gonna get stuck in the corner over here, feeling some pain, like getting a splinter in your finger. Oh,
that's definitely not a splinter, mate. You're getting split in half with that can't hit sword swipe.
Yeah, he got shredded pieces there. Oof, he's nearly dead, but he's got 100 tension. Might be able to do something with that. He needs to stay.
But it won't be long till Yamini has 100 meter as well with that positive bonus coming in. Here it comes.
And he doesn't block the overhead this time, like getting taken down by a technodrome.
He got Bebop.
Anyways.
He's head up like Kang. It's okay. It's okay. I'll save it. Oh. Illegitimate though. He didn't know that was a hit confirm. It's Snake.
We definitely need the
the
Patreon for production
pages
here.
in the bomb of the work. Gets a hard knockdown. Go pushing in towards the corner. Yamini sets up the PRC. Sword deploy. Good blocks. YRC's ways out. Goes for the throw in the corner.
I like that choice. Yeah, because you go for the back throw. Now you've switched the sides. Get the counter hit. That should finish it off. Doesn't even need to combo after the wall bounce. So Snake Belmont trying to go up 2-0. Trying to get himself to reset match.
Take that. Renton trying to keep Yamini out, but cannot. Yamini wants in.
What? Was that close slash again as an anti-air? That's like Elfeld stat. Like she's learning everything from her sister now. Like not even just the corner rush down, but using close slash as an anti-air when it should.
Ooh.
I mean, at least Elfeld's looks like an anti-air. Oh.
Yeah, the dash cancel not very strong in Ramaphel's side. I don't think she can like block very quickly out of the dash. Same with like May and stuff. But
right.
Yeah, unfortunately. They
have to like run a set amount, and that leaves them very open to stuff like that. Yeah.
Same with Soul. Soul can't do it. I think. From what I've tested, Geo, Leo, and Kai's are really strong. Like they can block within the first like 2 or 3 frames, but they don't have dash cancel buttons, so it's a little bit different. Yes, Leo, Geo, and Kai. So
yeah, I was about to mention that earlier too. Apparently, the characters that you wanted to pick C4 all have to rhyme or something, right? Because you said you wanted to pick Leo or Geo.
It's, you know what? People won't believe me, but apparently there's like a thing with me where I always play characters with 3 letters in the name. So I play Roa in Melty, and I play Sho in Persona. I just play 3-letter name characters.
And you always refer to Beowulf as Bayo.
Bayo, yeah. Bayo, yeah.
Did you
Bayo,
play
Leo,
Ken in
Geo.
Street Fighter?
Oh, I guess Street Fighter's the only one where I don't. I did play Oro a little bit in First Strike, but in Street Fighter 4 I just play Bison. I can't.
Because I like winning.
How?
All the mix-up.
25 sticks. Not today. This is grand finals. Let's compensate this before.
Dude, Snake Belmont. Snake Belmont is doing really well over here. You can see this right now. He's about to 3-0 reset the bracket, essentially sending Yamini to loser's bracket, where he can then eliminate him, just throwing him over and over again with the full screen command grab.
Someone needs to report this guy. Someone called April. As he's taking this. Oh no, Yamini's fighting back.
Oh no, got caught by the 2K. And here we go. Super. That's a 70. Look, I count that as 70%. That's close enough to me. That is close to that's a bounty.
Your brown bread, mate. Peace out. Your mini brings it back.
And you know, there you go. That positive meter bonus that you get for breaking the wall. Just have the ability to build up another super for the next wall break.
Yeah. And also with that damage bonus that you also get from positive bonus, meant that with that 50 meter in tow, you're definitely securing that round right there. And here we go. Overhead RC gets a sword deployed.
If there was a mod where you broke the wall, you went cowabunga. That would be sick. Make it so.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, baits out a BRC? That's a weird one. I don't think that's what he was expecting, but you know, good enough. Counter hit. Launches him towards him. Yeah, now I think he wants to go into rushdown mode. He's got a lot of meter. We can expect to see a super. Nice block. Oh, but he kept staying in the air, and I think Snake crouched in the middle. Is that an overhead? Does that special move count as an overhead?
I think he delayed it. I think the first hit's an overhead, the second hit's a mid. I think.
Right.
I'm not 100% sure. I mean, there's enough Rams. Tell us.
Yeah.
Yo, man,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think Fight Hub managed to actually get it right where died to chip. Yeah. There's a chip kill in that sequence anyway, so we'll never know.
Oh, right. Okay.
And when you have and that
kill.
hurts as well if it's a chip kill and you had a full stick of butter. Like you really want to hold on to your pride or something like that to be like, no, I'm going to hold this.
I mean, he might not even have been thinking about the fact that he could do that air special move, right? He was probably waiting to the land. I was thinking that he was probably going to go for a super so that he could Roman cancel after blocking the jump attack in case he didn't do the true block string kind of situations.
Oh, the legs got blessed. Crep check. Footlocker's got your trainers in store, and now he's meeting him air to air as well, bringing him down to the ground. Staircased. Oh, blocks the floppy. He was airborne, so.
Jeez.
So, of course,
by Snake Belmont.
The score is. It's not been reset as of yet, with Yamini taking that last game, so we're still waiting on that reset. It's still in Snake Belmont's opportunity, but with that perfect, Yamini's looking to try and get this even closer. So, as I said, regardless of what it says on the scoreboard up top, it's 2 to Snake, 1 to Yamini, with Snake, of course, needing to reset the bracket still.
Snake was definitely, he was holding a lot of feet, let's just say that. A lot of bare feet were in his face. Oh my gosh, that actually hit. Look at the health. Yamini doesn't block the YRC, doesn't jump the grab either. Now back to the wall. Snake being patient, but Yamini just gets out easy as pie. Double low.
That wrist gauge. Oh, here we go. This is gonna hurt. Oh, tries to call out, but the burst didn't get there ready in time. Okay, super.
Nope. Yeah, Yamini's been doing that a lot, and I think some other Rams have definitely been doing it here and there, but Yamini's very consistent when it comes to not going for the wall break and then going for the IED backslash. And it's really hard to see and block because when you do forwards, you see the glyph, right? Like the whole like Devil May Cry glyph when you go forward. And the back one's so quick and you can do it so low to the ground. That overhead is, I mean, you can fuzzy block it, but it's really hard to see in the moment. So yeah, he's making that work so well.
And when you're like playing at like grand finals and stuff like that, it would be natural for, I think, a lot of higher level players to assume that maybe defaulting to the fuzzy might not be the best option at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've already seen like Yamini demonstrate his ability to delay sequences and stuff. Like, even if it was a chip, it wouldn't surprise me if that delayed air special would have managed to open him up regardless. But saying that, Yamini, it's pretty much all or nothing this last game now, so we're either going to see a bracket reset or we're going to see a champion. Hopefully Snake Belmont can hold on.
Oh,
and that's a good way to start.
This is the question if Snake Belmont can pull the official John Choi route off. Wow! Found the timing, but too far away for that to connect. And so, yeah, sure enough, that one time he did RC away from the explosion in the corner actually made a difference. So, there you go.
Oh, and doesn't finish it off even though he got the 2S there. Gets a jump H. Reset point coming in for Snake Belmont.
All right.
Another strong
Like I
hit,
said-
starting off a Snake. Scooping
This is
into
what
ward,
Yamini
6-8.
couldn't quite pull off last week. He got second place last week. I'm sure he doesn't want to get second place again.
Going back out into mid-screen, you're going to see that passive aggressiveness. Manages to avoid the sword swipe, but does get clipped and put into the corner. Burst out off the table for Snake. Trade.
What
Fortunate trade as well.
Don't break the wall? Yeah. Gonna keep it.
Goes for the throw option. Sets up once again. Goes for another throw. Are we going to see the same? No. Going to go for the low option this time, but gets a
the
quick
fast
RC
cancel into the low. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Again, whenever you see those Roman cancels, they're always going for the dust into the overhead. So I think Snake Belmont stood up expecting the dust and got caught low. So nicely done by Yamini. Yamini can take the tournament right now, and we'll have back-to-back weeks of falling just shy of the full John Choi route, going to loser's bracket first round. Can Yamini get first place this week?
Snake doing a good job of actually trying to keep Yamini out, but saying that does get a throw, gets a set up. YRC off the table, does get it. Tries to use it as a chance just to escape, but Yamini calls it out. Snake Belmont now without a burst, and his back is still relatively close to the corner. Okay, gets a hard knockdown, uses it as an opportunity just to get that real estate behind him. 2S pushing Yamini out. Now Yamini's at a disadvantage without that sword normal to be able to cover that space. Gets a throw, gonna go into the
Here we go.
Keeps it simple.
Can he kill the play? Yes, he should be able to with the follow-up on the 6P. Actually, that's just the 5P right there. And we do get the bracket reset. Snake Belmont setting everything back to 0-0, sending Yamini to the loser's side of the bracket. Can Snake Belmont finish the whole entire run here and get all the way back? We only have 5 codes remaining, guys.
Yo.
5 codes.
More time to chill for these codes.
Wait, yeah, Jester, I see you in chat. You have to hit the claim code, my dude. Otherwise, we're not gonna see it again.
Aiden Q, Pope Smoke, Ocean Man 325, GH 325. What motion is that? That's offensive crouch down into neutral. Okay, that's not really a
325.
motion, so-
Yeah, what is that?
It's like a reverse wave dash. There you go. You hear the game.
You can hear the game.
You can hear the
Come
game
on,
going,
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jester Lol. Okay, we're back here. We only have 4 more codes.
Gets
Let's
the
do this.
6H gold burst upon getting out of the hit stun. Gets the overhead into the RC. Has a lot of butter for this as well. He's going to be able to go into super. No, not
Oh, yeah,
quite.
that fiber optic. Snake popped onto the fadeaway, but he can't take throws. Maybe in, 12 hours? Window will be a bit bigger, so he can do it. All right, now.
Did he touch a button or did he block?
Oh.
He did touch a button. Snake Belmont finds his way out of there, gets the command throw. Oh boy. Just lock on the overhead. Chipping away.
He's gonna
Trying
jump.
to get him to spend his meter.
Gets a run on
And the-
2S.
The 2S anti-air Snake Belmont. Again, Season 1's champion for a reason. Looking so strong with this Axel. You know, maybe we could blame Snake Belmont for making this character look so strong, winning the first ICFC EU, for Arxis for nerfing the jump slash.
We have Daru, and now we have Snake. All done. You played yourself. Enjoy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nice.
And it's scary for Yamini in that sequence as well. It's like, with the burst available to him, it's like, do you burst and then get punished, perhaps? Or do you just let the combo carry on and let it just finish its work? It's a
Wait
bit
till
of a
next
tough
week.
situation, but...
You rub your hands and wait till next week.
4 codes remaining. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can do this. Just need...
Come
I
on.
missed the start
Do
of
it.
the next round. 4 players out there, 4 people out there. Just put in a...
The claim button code is right there. Do it. Click it. Click it now.
It doesn't cost you anything to do.
Don't be a
You're
white
contributing and helping the tournament. We're at 160.
Just okay, yeah.
One.
If we get one code, we'll show this match.
Yep, you can hear it. It's going on in the background. Come on, somebody's got to get in here. Someone's got to get in here and put in a code, please.
Well, this is interesting. There we go. Wow, he is.
The first round is already over with.
And see what happens when you don't press claim codes? You miss real sick matches. You missed another perfect with one vision. You got no one to blame.
You're missing out on the beauty of the John Choi experience right now.
Yeah, Snake Belmont is playing out of his mind right now, taking that first set over Yamini. It was a very, very close one, but since the reset, Snake Belmont has, like, it's almost like it's given him new life. You can see it in the way his characters move. Look at this, just free forming with multiple 6Hs. All right, here we go. Yamini now into the corner. Pressure time.
Kaboom! Sword explosion again. Get clipped low. The legs have been blessed, and the PR. Oh no, super!
Not enough to kill just yet. Just yet. See, there we go. Finally, we saw a tech, and here comes Snake Belmont.
Oh, here we go.
Misses an Axle Bomber. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it.
You're just a foul me. It's not
Okay,
bad.
I'll give that a 4 out of 10 because at least
he's
I
not
was doing
bomber
this one.
No, he's not bomber malicious. He could have won if he'd done bomber.
Yeah.
No acceptable.
Oh no, and that one mistake right there might be the thing that's costing him, because look at this. He's getting now a bad burst, instant air dash, empty into throw. Yamini here trying to tie it up 1-1. Can Snake Belmont get this comeback started?
Wow.
Here's a good start here.
Yep. I mean, Ram's got meter here. Yamini definitely could probably RC round start.
Oh no.
Just
Doesn't even need the meter.
I can't believe he made the comeback. That was ridiculous. Just like Neo and UF 1902 and something in Korean. And now we only need one code left. I definitely can't read whatever that is in Korean. If someone wants to phonetically type it in the chat and let me know what it.
I was like that. I held on to that for like so long. I was almost gonna be trippy. But yeah, thankfully we get to see the start of this round thanks to the generosity of the coupon contributors.
It's from D Shim in the chat, so thank you. It's just his name in there. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that.
And with Sentai Chili, or Sentai Chi, that's all the codes done now.
Oh,
Thank
did
you
we
very
get
much,
another
guys.
one? Nice.
Yeah, we got another one.
Yes. Nice.
With that,
there
we can
you
now
go.
watch the rest of Grand Finals reset in peace. He says his production team is no doubt lining up something else to play in our ears.
Uh-oh. Throw, back-to-back throw. What's the next? 3 throws in a row. What does he want now?
Oh, he jumped out as well.
He actually tried to go for the frame trap kind of situation, and here we go. Is Snake Belmont going to pull off another ridiculous comeback? No! So instead of the 2H off of the transition, Yamini just throwing out the 5S, got the counter hit into the sword for the combo and the kill.
Nice
Here we
punish
go,
from the Ren
Yamini.
there. That's so sick, that setup. To not break the wall. That's really good by Yamini.
Yeah, you want to keep Axel in the corner as best as possible.
Oh, I think they wanted to go for the fuzzy attempt for the high-low, but didn't quite get his Snake. One bomber. Nah, he missed the 5K.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Doesn't have any. Oh, no. You know what? Yamini wanted to get that burst to get the meter. He wanted the gold burst. But unfortunately, that means he's going to die. And that means he's going to come into this last round with no burst available to him at all.
Yeah,
and with it being tournament point for Snake Belmont, all your resources matter at this stage. And he does get the jump H bomber. Whips the grab, however. Needs to be careful of that sword deployment as well. He is somewhat close to the corner. Manages to get further forward. Yamini struggling with sword normals now. Gets hit overhead RC. Oh, doesn't get the Renson follow-up, however. Pushing back out into mid-screen. This is Yamini's last chance. And he falls out.
The trade combo for the tournament win. Snake Belmont does indeed pull off the entire John Choi route, and he is the week 3 champion.
Yeah, excellent stuff going in there. To have, like, it be really close on that bracket reset with the 2-3, to then completely go into winner, to take him down into losers, and then just 3-0 afterwards. He definitely... One or two things. It's either Snake just completely had it downloaded, or Yamini kind of got shook from being put into the loser side and then just kind of folded afterwards. But either way, really good like performance from Snake Belmont going through losers like super early on. Like,
it just shows you that once you get sent to losers bracket in the first round, he's never gonna give up, dude. He's just never gonna give up at all. Never gonna see him cry. You're never gonna, see him say goodbye. He's in there. He's ready to go, and that's what he was able to accomplish. Good job.
So, of course, we talked about the standings and I talked about how, of course, the placements and stuff like that matter. But the more important thing to note, I got 5 points, guys.
You did get 5 points.
I didn't even get one. I got 5. Yeah. C4, aren't you proud of me?
Can you not hit the golf clap? You got more points than me? Slower.
Oh, slow clap?
Thanks, guys.
There we go. Good clap. Good
Nice
clap.
one.
That's cool, though. I think it's a cool accomplishment. Good job.
Thank you.
Multitasking.
Yeah, and good job with the code. So managed to get used up. Like I said, I think I might have completely butchered that last name, so I'll leave it to James, the cultured one out of all of us, to try and give it a shot.
That one, the Sentachi?
Sentachi? Yeah. There was too many eyes. I mistook one of the eyes for an L. I was like, is it chili? I was like, no.
Well, I mean, it could be Sentak the Third.
Yeah, Sentak the Third. There you go. I'm sorry. James has spoken. That's it. But yeah, thanks everyone who contributed. And of course, it's not just the people who've been winning tournaments that will be benefiting from prizes. Like I say, you guys have also done an amazing work on these bounties so that you guys watching can win prizes too. So like I said, if you follow Astro TR, you might be able to get even more bounties. There's not a lot of these left. I think, 2 more for the Nagaryuki bounty remain, and 6 remain for the Burst Punish. So, of course, later on today, we've got Tasty_Steve for the American region. He's going to be, of course, holding that down for North America, and they have an opportunity to break the bounty there. And if they do get broken, of course, if you follow at AstroTR, you have a chance to win some amazing Astro gaming products. For example, the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC. So big shout-outs to Astro for the amazing prizes and for these amazing bounties. And of course, big shout-outs to Hitbox as well. Of course, this event would not be possible without Hitbox. Of course, take control of your inputs. Go over to hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Like I said, that's ICFCG. You want to make sure you have that G on the end there, so that they know that the Guilty Gear players sent you.
Hold on, BB Tank. You've done well under
and of course,
the pressure.
Nah, the real pressure was trying to perform to get those 5 points, man. I feel like those 5 points really make make or break me. But yeah, congratulations once again to Snake Belmont. Of course, he's now going to be sitting pretty comfortably with 180 points in the standings. But it's not that much of a gap between him and Yamini. Yamini's going to be sat there with 150. So we could have another upset like what we've had this week with our last 2 previous champions, Verix and G4 Espella, both coming 5th. Things like that can happen very easily with such killers in ICFC now. So hopefully...
And Warrior by Sand picking up a good amount of points in 3rd place as well. going to be picking up, what is that, 50 points, I think it is? Or?
Yes, so he's going to be on 95 points in total. So he's probably going to be just shy of top 4. He's probably going to be either 5th or maybe possibly 6th. I'm trying to see who else might possibly be in that spot. Was Armix in this week? I don't think I saw Armix.
He was registered, but he might have gotten DQ'd. Yeah, I guess he registered but was unable to make it into the tournament, unfortunately. So
I'm going to assume Warrior by San then's going to take that 5th place spot, and everyone else is just going to drop down by a few points. So yeah, good stuff. So I think that's pretty much going to be able to do us here for EU at ICFC. So just a couple of closing statements. What was guys up to this week? James, let's start off with you. What are you up to?
I mean, I'm just gonna look forward to that patch tomorrow, right? I mean, that patch is gonna come out and change a lot of stuff. I'm really curious to see how it is gonna change the game, because I feel like the game will still largely feel similar to how it is, but I just feel like the ability, see the buff to Potemkin 6P off of right there, as demonstrated by Tasty Steve's sticker right there, finally I mean, once I saw the clip of them cancel that into Garuda and how easily it locked him into the air with the heat knuckle, I was like, that's why they didn't let me cancel it before. But they've taken that away. So again, though, I'm excited because it seems like they're kind of letting everyone run a little rampant with this patch, and that's kind of exciting for me because, like, as I was saying earlier, I was worried they might try to go the GBVS route on the first patch and maybe take away a lot of the fun stuff, but instead I feel like they're kind of taking off a little bit of the shackles here and letting people go crazier, and I'm excited about that. We're going to see new combo routes off of the new jump Gatlings, the air dash cancels, etc., etc. And so there's a lot of stuff to lab.
Excellent. What about you, C4? What are you up to? Of course, you're going to be testing out the new guard point stance stuff with Leo as well, I assume. But is there anything else you're up to?
That's it. That's all I need to do.
That's it. That's all you need to do.
Get ready. I want to shout out to Acno. Logia, not Logio.
Oh, Acnologio, right? Yeah.
The only person who beat Snake today.
Yeah, you're right.
So they have actual second place in their mind. It's like, I'm God.
I was scaling.
Absolutely.
He's the one who beat him today. So, and the first time I've seen him in tournament, real good showing, super sick. Shout out to people in chat. It took you too long to do the match arena codes. I'm not going to say congratulations for that, like Tank did. I'm not as nice as Tank. You do suck. Yeah, you do suck. It should all be done by grand finals. I'm just going to say that. But yeah, next week should be super hype with new characters. I know a lot of players that have been waiting for the update to come out to start playing again. They're going to rear their beautiful faces again. So I heard that Tank is Tank's gonna do better than he did next week. I'm not gonna troll him about it. He's gonna do better. His character's been unleashed. My character, the toxic side of me is like, because the thing that made him fun is gone now because they made cross up start up slower. So it's easy.
For which character?
Yeah. The cross up slower start.
Okay, right. Okay.
So it's easier to throw him out of it. So I'm going to be here in my Google Doc for people that want to learn the way of not being a gorilla, and I'll help you guys. Everyone else can go get thrown for all I care. So yeah.
Don't listen to him. Keep doing reversal flash kicks, man. Keep doing reversal flash kicks so I can do as much damage to you as possible if I block it.
Yeah, James is gonna have a lot of fun when he gets a guaranteed punish on you. I'll tell you that much. It's not gonna be good for you.
Out of the corner of my eye, I keep seeing the top of your microphone, C4, and it looks like the punch symbol from like a Street Fighter game. Like it looks like the punch. Oh, the actual microphone.
Oh, that door.
Yeah, see, it looks like this to me.
Oh, like the plastic casing around the side.
Yeah, it looks like the fist. Yeah, so that's what it kept making me think.
No one asked you
So,
production,
yeah.
so I don't mind that.
What about you, BP? What are you planning to do? What you got coming for you?
As for me, I'm rinsing Metroid Dread as to be expected. You know, I've, like eating lemon meringue, obviously, and learning awesome Zato 6K combo routes. You know, being able to actually have an overhead that's different from 5D, which I think is more important to utilize in matches and stuff. So, 5 of them.
5,
Thanks.
that's a lot of D.
That's a lot of overheads to be able to give to a character as well. But like, yeah, super excited to see the changes, especially with Eddie being able to utilize more of my gauge and stuff like that. So yeah, you'll catch me playing as you usually do, and I'll be back playing next week to not be able to actually get a hard knockdown to set up any of these cool situations. But, you know, it is what it is. So I think that's pretty much it for us. So like I said, Tasty_Steve's going to be happening for North America a little bit later on. But for us guys here at EU, we will see you next week. Take care, guys.
Peace.